Reluctant to turn on the stream on YouTube just because of the internet situation. So just bear with me again. If the internet goes off, it's literally just going to be outside my control. I hope. Bear with. Shut up, Willie. I hope we're okay with that. I did lose the first game of the day, but internet issues plus a first-time Civer. I'm not going to let that be a stain on the record today. There were 2 or 3 key moments, one before on a bot lane dive and one before Baron in this last game where, like, my internet just cut off for 3 seconds. What I did to try and remedy it, I went and reset the router. I unplugged the Ethernet cord from both ends, plugged it back in. Sometimes it has to do with my actual computer. So I did all of that. I also ran a few speed tests and then just chilled for a second. Nora was also using the internet too, so I wanted to see how it was with her. I think it's fine. I really do. I just think I needed to unplug a few things and hard reset some things. I'm optimistic that it is fixing itself, but we shall see. But thank you guys, obviously. Welcome to the stream today. We've got coaching tonight. I'll probably do the coaching on stream. I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably batch a bunch of YouTube videos on Christmas Eve. We also need to go get stocking stuffers and clean the house a little bit because it's fucking messy back there. So we will be doing a lot of that tomorrow. I probably won't have time to stream. But what I can promise is that we're going to try and do a long stream today. There should be a nice little couple-hour coaching session block. And then maybe I'll play until late tonight. We'll see. But this is going to be probably the Christmas stream, quote-unquote. Today, the game plan, now that we did get the warm-up game out of the way, is we're going to try and play Tank Udyr. This is a pretty clean account in the sense of I've got very high MMR on it. Is it amazing MMR? No, but this is an Emerald account, and we got put with fucking a Challenger last night, which was hilarious. So if the account is Emerald and you're playing with Challengers, I'm going to go ahead and say the MMR is pretty damn good. I'm going to try and just try a little Tank Udyr. See if we can push this account high. Obviously, I've already got a Masters Plus account. I'm here to just improve at the game, whatever that means, and this account seems to have the best MMR of all my accounts, so let's play in the highest ranked games I can on a meta build. See what we can learn and kind of go from there. Let me pull this up. Let me turn this off. I'm optimistic. Once again, we don't have any more hiccups. If the internet starts getting choppy, would anybody let me know? I don't see any drop frames. I see 6K bits, so I think we're fine. But you never know. Internet and streaming. I always look at it like this, man. Like, streaming is an expensive fucking job because you got to have a working PC, working internet, and you got to have the free time to do it. Like, it is actually hard as hell to stream if you're in a third world country. So I'm grateful every day I can stream. Obviously, some days we're going to have internet hiccups, but they're few and far in between recently, and I'm just grateful, and I hope to keep it that way, but sometimes you just can't control it. I'm not normally a fan of it, but I put a Hollow Radiance in my build like 4th for another damage item, didn't need Spirit. It actually kind of popped off. I mean, there's a lot of Udyr top lanes doing Fimbulwinter, Hollow Radiance into like full tank, Spirit Visage, Unending Despair. Usually what they do is Unending Despair, Fimbulwinter 2nd, Spirit Visage 3rd, and then they do Hollow Radiance into like either Jack Show or Bomby Cinder item. Udyr is actually an insane tank late game. Yesterday, it was actually very, very fun. If you guys didn't catch it, the last game of the stream, once again, we played with Mr. WilliefknP himself. He is obviously an incredibly good ADC, and I forgot how much fun it is to be a tank and peel a good ADC player. Damn, WilliefknP is spamming Jinx right now. What the fuck? Yeah, Jinx must be broken. What I can say is, and I just lost a game against a Jinx because I had first-time Civer. But what I can say is if you've got a good ADC, oh my god, Udyr is like truly still one of the best peeling champions in the game. They had an Aatrox, a Pantheon, and I think a Lux, and they still could not kill my ADC. Not only because WilliefknP is incredible at kiting, obviously, but like Pantheon and Aatrox cannot get through the Udyr with the slows and the bear stuns and the damage. So, like, it was so satisfying to play. I'm excited as we continue. I think, in a nutshell, maybe that's why Tank Udyr is just better at higher elos. Like, it felt really good to enable the ADC. I feel like on other builds of Udyr, I'm enabling myself, you know. There are certain builds of Udyr that you can enable other people. Obviously, you can do Abyssal Mask for your AP users, but if you do, like, just tank Udyr and just be a steel wall and just use all your cooldowns defensively, it can actually be super satisfying to play. I don't like playing tank Udyr at low elo anytime I'm below Diamond 1. Bleh. Because, like, you can't carry yourself, dude. It's going to take you fucking 400 games to get to Masters. Like, I truly think tank Udyr sucks at low elo, but I'm excited because, like, I did get a little bit of perspective last night. I'm not going to lie. That last game, I just, like, was like, wow, yeah. If you're a tank, it is actually ridiculously easy for an ADC to carry because you can just peel them infinitely. Like, there is nobody that can touch your ADC if you're playing Udyr correctly on tank mode. It doesn't really matter who it is either. That's the crazy part. Like, Caitlyn, all of them. Happy holidays, Willie. Hope the games go well today. Me too, man. Me too. We had a little internet hiccup, but I think we're fixed. I keep checking the bit rate and the dropped frames. I think we're fine. As long as the internet holds up. It's going to be a long stream today. We got coaching tonight, so I'll probably... You know, the client, he doesn't mind being on the stream, so it's a private coaching session. I've been working with him. He started, I think, in Iron 2 when we started coaching, Iron 2, and we've got him all the way to Bronze 1 the last time we coached. I'm excited to see where he's at now. But he is climbing quickly, and it's fun to see his very, very fast improvement, so I will probably coach that tonight. 9-minute queue. It's got very high MMR. Why I'm playing on this account, why I'm trying to do tank Udyr is because, once again, the MMR is bonkers on this account. Bonkers. Pyke support is just one of my least favorite supports out there, truly. Fine. Alright, if we're playing Metaslave Udyr, this is the build. You go the magical boots. Not only is it free, but it's tempo because you don't ever have to do anything except gank and you get it to pop in your inventory. You also get Darksteel on your first back, which is great. And then approach velocity gives you movement speed that you're lacking. You either need Celerity Water Walking or like Water Walking Focus, something like that. But yeah, I'm not swapping you a fucking Pyke. Sorry, buddy. I am racist against Pykes. I literally do not like playing with Pyke. It has nothing to do with the player. It has everything to do with the champion. All right, I'll be right back.
Conflict feeds the failure.
Ooh, nice team comp, honestly. I really like our team comp as long as I go tank. As long as I go tank, I think it should be fine. I do not like Pyke support. Very strange, but whatever, dude. All right, thank you guys for your patience. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy holidays. Obviously, it's the 23rd, couple days away from Christmas. Should be a very good game. Should be, quote unquote. We shall see. Quick little diamond lobby. No problem. Zerath on the enemy team. Ziggs, Morgana, and Pike versus Karma Misfortune. A lot of gank assist down there. A lot of gank assist. Should be a fun one here. All right, let me make sure. I think the YouTube live stream's going. Great, 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 great. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Let me make sure no dropped frames still. Great. Well, I'm just super insecure about the internet. Usually my internet is great, but when it rains, it pours usually with internet. Wow, hello, Cat. Cat has major zoomies down there. You probably can't see her, but she is like a dog right now, just rolling around on the carpet. Quite funny. All right. Bot lane's got a ton of gank assist. In terms of scaling, I think they outscale us. I hate our team comp actually late game. I think we could carry, but we need to make sure not to get any of these lanes behind. Gnar versus Irelia would be very easy to dive later on. We're against a Xin Zhao, who is quite good. We'll go that. All right, we're playing Tank Udyr today. Tank Udyr is reliant on you being a good player. In other words, like, it's very easy to play, but as you push diamond and above, you have to keep your tempo because it farms slower than other forms of Udyr. If you blow your tempo or you die early game, it tends to get very hard very quickly. You have a lot of options on clear paths. Obviously, I think bot lane would be great to play for this game. First Dragon's a Cloud Dragon, which is also great on our team comp, but I don't know if I'm willing to sacrifice any tempo for it. To Raptor start or to do my other start?
Minions have spawned.
Let's just play Tank Udyr. Tank Udyr is all about fundamentals, honestly. So we're not going to do anything fancy today. A lot of people, I try and get tank streams in every now and then just because there are a lot of Tank Udyrs out there. There are a lot of Tank Udyrs out there. There's a lot of new Udyr players asking me what to play. Tank Udyr is always your easiest and most consistent playstyle. It is very, very good in high elo. I do think at low elo, I personally would play other playstyles. I would play Tiger or Hybrid right now if I was trying to carry myself. That's just the fact of it. But once you get above that Diamond 2 bracket, it is honestly a great thing to have in your tool belt is being able to play tank because above Diamond 2, tank is usually considered the best. I think next split, it'll actually flip-flop with all the new changes coming next season. I actually think the way that I play Udyr, which is like the hybrid phase rush water walking objective play style, is going to be insane. So there is that. Taking a look at the minimap, Xin Zhao still hasn't done his Raptors. He should be on them in the next 10 seconds if he did a red start. So he did a red Krug start. That's great information. Thank you to whoever awarded that. That is literally game-winning information. So let's see what happens to this guy. He is moving, actually, up into my blue. What we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and pop the potion, and we're also going to start kiting out. Hold on to Awakening here. Let's see if I can find him. Xin Zhao instead moves to bot. You're going to need to flash. Yeah, you should have flashed like 10 years ago. I don't know what our damage looks like. He has to land that if we have any chance of killing him. I fundamentally disagree with our bot lane there. They had full information knowing he was bot. Like, no, stop. Just let me get a lead. This is literally Clown Fiesta shit, and I refuse to engage with it.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been
I know you
slain.
guys want to fight. I completely understand that. I am telling you, I do not want to fight as the jungle there with a minion wave and a counter matchup. So I stand by that decision. My team is going to be pissed. I really think as a team, we need to do a better job. Cool.
An ally has been slain.
Good flash. We're going to go take his blue and his grump as fast as possible. He recalls now. He'll be here at 4:30 because it takes him 8 seconds to get back and 20 seconds to walk here. I think since I'm already on his blue, we can probably get both the blue and the grump, assuming Nard doesn't come stop me. I also have mid-prio. I'm really just going to need you to shut up, people. Stop pinging your jungle. Like, I'm either coming or I'm not, right? And there's no way you're going to convince me to change my decision based off what you want, because I'm the jungler. Like, you know?
An enemy has been slain.
I really disagree with this engage. It's a pretty good time to gank here. Big form is your best chance of killing a Narm. We know that Xin Zhao's most likely behind me here. That's fine. He does have a minion wave. Xin Zhao should have pathed top. Let's see if he goes for crab. He doesn't. I don't think we ended up seeing Xin Zhao on my top side ward. We would have seen what items he had. Let's figure out what his clear path looks like right now. It's a very, very strange game. Obviously, I know my teammates want help, but frankly, all of these fights, all of these rotations have been too high variance as a jungle player for me to make the shot call. Other Udyrs probably would have fought, but I am telling you that I do not like fighting as tank Udyr or R-Max Udyr, whatever you want to call it, until I either go back to base and spend gold or I get a clean gank angle with Awakening up, and neither of those things happened this game. So I think I'm actually just going to take it a little bit slow. We can take a look here. Xin Zhao goes for the dragon, so should I choose to go for Rift Grubs, it's actually quite free here. This is warded based off where the Narm moved. We see that Xerath doesn't have flash. He's also under-leveled. Xin Zhao just went for the dragon, so I'm choosing before spending gold here to get as many of these as possible. With my flash, I'm feeling lucky, in other words. Karma's still bot. I think I can easily get away with this. Bot's his only play. If he does not show top in the next 20 seconds, it's for sure going to be a bot gank any second. Nice thing about Udyr is how fast you do these river objectives, even without gold spent. So that's not bad at all here. I really, really like getting it. Not bad at all. Let's go back and cash in. We've got a ton of gold.
My shell has this little
I think
dent
what
in
I'll
the shape of
probably
your
do
face.
here is we'll get... What's up, boy? I'm with the prime time for 4 months. Welcome back. Really do appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to you. Hope everybody's doing well. Waking up a little bit. I actually slept really well last night for the first time in a long time, so excited about that. Very excited. So thank you, thank you. Oh my god, he can't even get the... Oh my god, Pike. This is why I hate playing with Pikes.
For many years I thought I was cursed. I still wonder.
I really do not like playing with Pikes on a general basis.
Icewind. The storm rages through me. Your protective nature shines through me. Spirit.
Sa Elasa, Tirivi.
An enemy has been slain.
Morgana's running, so I'm just going to choose to use Awaken W there.
Twice I have lost. Twice I have left.
Hit the duck and weave on him. We'll move over here. I, once again, hate playing with Pike. Truly hate playing with Pike. Not the player, the champion. I really think Pike is one of those champions that requires just a lot of game knowledge to play correctly, and most people in solo queue do not have that layer of game knowledge to make it happen. Once again, I'm not mad at the player. I'm just mad at the champion. I think Pyke requires you to land skill shot. He requires you to know how to play into the enemy team. I do think I could not have done more there. We just happen to have a Morgana support or a Morgana ADC and a Pyke that could have picked anything else, and we probably get all those kills there. It's fine. It is fine. Not going to get upset about it. We're going to focus on clearing at this point just because we know that there's a Xin Zhao here. Yo, 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 we just saw this guy.
The storm rages.
Oops, did not mean to drag that out, obviously. Whoops. I've got enough for Faded Ashes, so I'm going to go ahead and go back and get that. Got a minute before both grubs, and I need to cross over to the other side of the map anyway, so we're just going to go back and get that real quick. Faded Ashes is quite nice for clear speed. Isn't in higher... No, dude, that's the myth of high elo. Like, you never... Like, high elo people expect people to get better and better at the game, and, like, what you find usually is the highest ranked players on the server play very easy to execute champions. They don't play, like, fucking Yasuo, right? They pick champions like Darius and Pantheon. Super easy, super consistent, very reliable, on-demand damage, on-demand crowd control. Most high elo people do not play Pyke because they know that it fucking sucks if you miss your skill shots and you don't get to cash in. Same with, like, Blitzcrank. You'll every now and then see a high-ranked Blitzcrank player, but, like, Blitzcrank gets thrown out the higher you climb, and you expect people to know how to hit it. The truth is, it's very hard to land those skill shots. It just is. I actually like my odds here. Wow, what a Pyke.
Creatures of the Freljord walk in the footprints of the demigods.
He's there.
A great beast has been felled without...
Did we get one?
Venerate my... Ice wind. Mother Raptor, forgive my trespass.
Listen, they need to hear it, dude. They need to hear it.
The storm rages through me. Phoenix spirit. Awaken, Phoenix.
Let's go ahead and go back to base. We're about to get a pretty nice item spike here. Listen, here's the strategic call there, in case anybody is wondering, because certainly I really is wondering, so I know there's other people. Why did we go for Dragon and we did not run up to the top fight? Number one, I was on the bot side of the map, right? So that's just part of it. The other thing that was true is that I knew for a fact our... What are you doing? All right. She's tilted and out of this game, unfortunately. Dies solo. That's going to be a jungle diff issue again, too, I'm sure. But the decision there was, if we look at our team, we do not scale well. And they already got the first dragon, so in my opinion, denying second dragon is really, really good. It'll also help us scale just a little bit. Ocean dragon is really good for lane phase, too. I was optimistic that the Irelia would understand getting Ocean Dragon is probably the best thing I could do for her in the Gnar matchup. But unfortunately, she just didn't think like that. She chose to fight there, which is fine. I would love to see if we could find any of these kills. At this point, I am literally just chilling. Now, if Xin Zhao shows up here, I have to assume that he's coming. Or if I choose to run here. That slow resistance is quite funny.
An
They love landing that crowd control. Unfortunately, Pyke never asked himself where the enemy jungle is.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I'm going to flash out of that.
My power deepened after
Pretty frustrating here.
almost feels like a
An enemy has been
Pyke,
slain.
once again, needs to figure out how to play a different champion. I think it just requires way too much understanding of Pyke to execute these things correctly. Because, like, you can't walk there after your jungle has already shown on the map for 10 seconds. Like, I'm a glaring red light to the enemy jungler.
Your team has destroyed
She actually wins that. She's a level higher. What the fuck?
down.
Nice shutdown. All right, we're going to skip our red, actually, and go straight into Rift Herald here. With a 20-second death timer on the Xin Zhao, I think that's just long enough to do it. Usually, death timers in other seasons were not long enough to warrant going for Rift Herald in that scenario, but I think he's got enough time here. Or I've got enough time, rather. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second.
Phoenix Spirit.
Sucks that nobody's helping me with this. This is actually pissing me off because now it's jeopardized again.
The storm rages through me. Let me help you, Rift Herald.
I'm going to hold on to Awakening here. Did not mean to use it like that. That's pretty funny, though. Glad we skipped red because that was actually super dicey. What I'll do here is we'll go back to base, spin gold, and then I'm probably going to clear down to the dragon. In terms of what to build,
Slain.
Peace is not bad.
this is a super tough decision between Merc Treads and Armor Boots. I'm going to go Armor Boot and Armor Item second. Their meaningful damage is all physical this game, and I know it's a Xin Zhao matchup. What we're going to do is take the red in the event that the Xin Zhao decides to do something stupid. Wow, what the frickety frack was that? We're going to go ahead and pop Rift Herald mid on our way down to the dragon. I was taking red in the expectation that obviously what's-his-face could come.
Wants and needs are not
Irelia is doing actually quite well here.
how.
Despite her shitty decision and her blaming, she's getting a lot of double kills, which is giving us free map control.
The storm rages through me.
We're going to go ahead and get second dragon for us, third dragon total. Take a look mid, just see if they use any cooldowns. I don't think they are.
Ice wind.
God, I'm so used to Spear of Shojin Q-Max. It takes forever to do these things.
Unstoppable.
The spirits of dragons burn and roar long after they die.
We got great crowd control for him.
An enemy has been slain.
Dire
Dominating. An enemy has been slain.
Cool. We probably get the turret here. Really good. Xin Zhao tilted himself off the planet, face of planet Earth, which is great. We can probably get this tower here. They, I think, severely underestimate the impact of dying at this point in the game.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's kind of crazy. They have just been dying on a loop, and we've got nothing but turrets and objectives because of it. We got a Rift Herald, we got a dragon, we got a first dragon. Like, Xin Zhao completely lost control of this map, which is quite funny. All right, in terms of what to build, I think Dead Man's Plate is probably the best bet this game. A lot of slows and a lot of chasing, so we'll do that. Feel like you pinging an all-in might have baited her there. It's just a miscommunication. I pinged an all-in because I wanted to get a single Rift Grub because we had 3. I wasn't pinging her to fight, but I can understand how she would think that. It is up to her to make the correct decision, though. League is a game of using information and making decisions based off the information you have. If you see your jungler on the whatever, you just go. I don't
Shut down.
want to even fight this. I know they want to fight, but That's Clown Fiesta shit. I would rather take this and then move into Xin Zhao's top side here. Take his camps away. It's kind of bonkers seeing just how much they have fought in the last 10 minutes against a scaling team comp. Alright. We're going to go ahead and take this away.
An ally has been slain.
Go ahead and take his camps. Do what I can to just continuously, systematically take him out of the game here. The gap between me and him is continuing to widen. I know our teammates are going to get mad at me because I've got low KP and it seems like I'm doing nothing, but I know exactly what most junglers know, which is this is the best thing to do in a game state like this, is farm, secure the objectives that your teammates don't seem to want to do, and make sure to just keep your camps on cooldown because it is literally hundreds of gold sitting in your jungle. Every kill they're getting, there's at least, including his camps, I got 600 gold just now. That's worth 2 kills. And it's opening the gap too because I'm taking it away from Xin Zhao, which is like, once again, devastating for him. Because the only way he comes back in the game is by farming. And if he can't farm, there's just no way he gets back in this game. At this point, the only way we'll lose is on a bad Baron call. So I think what I'm going to do with the Aurelia bot here is we're just going to go straight into the Baron. Hopefully it works out. I don't think anybody helped do objectives. No. The only one they helped on was the second round of grubs where Aurelia died and then blamed me, which is quite funny. I really do not like doing this without smite.
Never falter.
The storm rages through me.
My pain unbound.
As it nears its goal, a ram climbs faster.
Not enough time without a real ADC there, which is quite funny.
Focus.
An enemy has been slain.
Go ahead and flash out there. Dodge that, no problem, because WilliefknP. And then we get a nice Baron bait turn here. Really, really good. I'm going to go ahead and get this for the whole team. I have no interest in fighting this guy.
An enemy has been slain.
Aurelia just killed both of them if you missed it on the minimap there. This gives our team passive healing. If you don't know, red buff is really good for getting passive healing rolling. Even though we don't get the Baron, that is literally the classic bait and turn there on the Baron pit. We just killed all of them 30 seconds before Dragon, which is hilarious. And at this point, we now just get a free Dragon and a mid inhib. So that is the point of doing the Baron. It's not about getting the Baron. It's just literally about securing objectives that are free. We also, of course, get a really nice mid turret or mid thing there. Don't do the fucking Baron, you noob. This is third Dragon. It is literally worth more in a game state like this. We don't need it. We literally out-siege their team. Please just play with the team a little bit, my diamond friend. Your 50% win rate for a reason. Like, please do not do random willy-nilly Barons. The reason why we stopped the Baron earlier is because we didn't have smite, and the only way they're going to win is with the Baron steal and an objective bounty. Don't take your jungles jungle camps. That's my fastest camp. You should be hovering to peel your ADC right now. Like, this guy literally needs to learn how to play with his team. He's a good Aurelia player. He's gotten double kills in unlikely scenarios. Needs to figure out how to actually play the game, though.
Never falter.
Big damage there. She flew too close to the sun there.
Focus.
This is awesome.
Never falter.
An enemy has been slain.
I do not channel.
An ally has been slain.
No! Had to dodge that one.
Shut down.
But We managed to get them off the Baron, which is the most important part. Unfortunately, that all started because Irelia, once again, was choosing to fight without her team, which makes absolutely no sense to me. I'm a big believer, just fucking show up to where your jungle is. 90% of the time, I know what I'm doing, believe it or not, because it's the only position I play. You get third dragon, and then you go bait and turn with the Baron. You don't do one before the other. We're putting not only the dragon on cooldown, because our team comp does not scale. Like, I'm the only one that scales on this team. Pyke doesn't scale. Morgana ADC absolutely gets outscaled. Xerath will outscale the Xerath, or Xerath outscales Ziggs, and Gnar for sure outscales the Irelia. If you ask me, it is a huge mistake to try and force Baron. All we need to do is get an early Mountain Soul and get our camps on cooldown and keep the pressure up. That's it. It's not about getting the Baron. It's just keeping the pressure up, getting a fast Mountain Soul, and then I think we just win the game. Mountain Soul is like, or Dragon Souls in general, they're like Band-Aids for team comps that don't scale. Literally, that's how I look at it. If you don't scale, get a Dragon Soul, and it'll kind of like fix the issue really quick. Because you got a fucking Dragon Soul compared to the enemy team. Nara outscales Irelia. It's not a hard outscale, but here's how that works. Irelia is a lane bully that will eventually just have the Gnar who will not only just out-kite her and out-damage her, but he also can engage, whereas Irelia cannot engage as easily. A lot of people will get mad about that. Me saying that, but that's the truth of it. I'd rather have a Gnar on my team late game than an Irelia any day of the week.
An ally has been slain.
Focus.
Phoenix spirit. This life is my
Diana.
and my land's blessing.
Tried to stun him in time there.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Nice.
Instinct alone is no way to live.
Cool. They're saying end. I actually think we can.
Killing
Great.
spree.
This is a great shot call. Good job, everybody.
Inhibitors respawn soon. Your team has destroyed a
GG. There really lived. No idea. Oh! What a clunky game, dude. That was just Clown Fiesta personified. Clunky game. No complaints. Move on fast. I don't want to think about that game. That was a frustrating game to be a part of. I felt like I was a janitor on the Summoner Rift, just walking around taking the things that nobody wants to take. My team is going to be like, Udyr, you didn't do anything. Here's the fact of it. If your Irelia is getting double kills, you know it's the best thing you can do. Objectives. This is my contribution to the game. All right. My team is going to get mad at me, but literally that's how you play those games as jungle, is like if your team is going to walk around in PvP for like 20 minutes, which is fine. I don't care how they play. You need to be securing the objectives because ain't nobody going to help you. Rift Heralds matter. Dragons matter. Every dragon is 1,000 gold. What is the point of getting kills? To get the fucking objectives. Plus, our team does not scale. I know what probably the dum-dums don't know, which is past 30 minutes, we insta-lose this game. It's going to be really, really hard for us to deal with their team at 2 or 3 items, no matter how far ahead we are, unless we have a Dragon Soul. So I'm like the insurance for the team is how I look at it. If we take it to late game, I need to be both farmed and we need to have objectives done. So that way we have somebody to be able to deal with the enemy team later on. Very clunky game. Obviously, I think had I known the game was going to go like that, I probably play just early game Lethality Tiger and we just run around the map and join the team. But if we're going to play tank in that type of game, get the damn objectives. You know, good win. It was a weird win, but a win is a win. I'll take it. Obviously, I was not the star of the show. For better or worse, Irelia did play very well. She got a lot of double kills. She got 2 double kills back-to-back, which cracked open the game because not only did it allow me to take away Zen Zhao camps, which started to slow down his experience, but it also allowed us to get dragons. We got 1 dragon because she bought the Zen Zhao top. We also got the 2nd dragon. Even though she died on the 2nd round of Rift Grubs, we did get a dragon because of it, a very good dragon at that, Ocean Dragon. And then, of course, on the 2nd round of dragons, she got a double kill, so we got a 2nd dragon for free, which is really good. A lot of pressure topside from her. Pyke, for better or worse, was doing a lot of chicken shit kills, so it was really good from there. I wish the Morgana would never lock in Morgana ADC again. Has nothing to do with her as a player. It has everything to do with the pick. I really do not like playing with Morgana ADC, Seraphine ADC, none of that shit. I know people think it's good. It is not good because you just instantly get outscaled late game. Is what it is. I'd rather have somebody playing something they do rather than not. But we're starting to get to the elo where sometimes locking in a Morgana versus a crit ADC or a lethality ADC can actually just lose you the game if you don't have the right team comp for it. We certainly do not have the right team comp for it with an Irelia and a Pyke. We need an actual ADC this game, so that was just stress for no reason. Once again, not a fan. Not a fan. Ziggs was fine. Ziggs did his job. He had really good rotations. I don't know if y'all were watching the mini-map, but he did a great job moving around the map. That was the biggest thing this guy did. So A+ to the Ziggs. I don't care about KDA. I don't care about farm. His map movements were really good that game, and it also allowed me to just continue to stay farming Zen's jungle. I know, again, a lot of laners get mad when their junglers never join fights, but, like, literally the best thing you can do in a game like that where your teammates are just getting kills on their own, double kills on their own, is literally just farm the enemy jungle camps and get objectives. That is, you'll systematically take the jungle out of the game because he's going to fall so far behind. The only way he catches up is by killing champions, and he wasn't killing champions. So GG. For me, I'm just widening the gap. Even though the experience, because killing champions is worth more experience, sometimes you'll see him catch up in experience. He would never catch up in gold because, like, once again, every jungle camp you take away from the enemy jungler is actually a 200 gold cap. If I take away a quadrant, it's a 600 gold swing favoring our team. Not to mention I get to go back and eat my other quadrant. So it's like actually just 900 to 1,000 gold every single time I did that. Getting a dragon is worth 1,000 gold. Just keep ramping up the gap, and eventually you just win because of it. Hubris, please. I'll try it, man. You play one game of fucking lethality, Udyr, and it's all everybody wants to see, dude. We can try a hubris build. I played with it last night. It's a really good item, but it pigeonholes you into playing Tiger. That's the issue with it. And I like hybrid more because at least you can flex into Phoenix if you need to. If it's the right type of team, I'll play a Tiger game, but got to be the right type of team. I think this calls for water. 1 second. I've got the hiccups because we had a peanut butter bagel for breakfast. I will stop by to wish you a very Merry Christmas. Thank you. I appreciate that, Mr. Francisco. Hope you're doing well, sir. Hope you're doing well. I just watched Elf. There's a scene in Elf. Like, one of the guys in the name of his office is Francisco. So you remember the scene of Will Ferrell sitting in the office in the corner dressed up in a suit with his dad, and he's just turning the page. Francisco. That's what I'm thinking about right now. Cool background, Willie. Thank you. Wallpaper engine. Somebody else made it. I really like this one because, look, you've got your Lightning Q, you've got your Phoenix, which are your damage abilities. They're both up there. And then you've got your Turtle, which has got bandages on it. And then he put the blue effect on, like, his actual punching fist because he's got it wrapped up because it's been injured. This is the Bear Maul fist. And you've got, like, the old Spirit Guard Udyr knee pads. If you don't know, this is from Spirit Guard Udyr. So, yeah, really big fan. The artwork reminds me of World of Warcraft. I played a lot of World of Warcraft growing up. What's the name of that forest? Like Asheville Forest or whatever. It looks really similar to... he looks like a druid out of World of Warcraft, honestly. Except Udyr, right? I played druid in World of Warcraft, if you didn't know, because bear form, you get to... I guess I always liked bears as a kid. I don't know. In Diablo 2, I played druid, so like I guess I just like bears. But... Druid in World of Warcraft looks kind of similar to this. You get big antlers with some of your sets. Like, what is the Tier 1 Druid? Tier 1 Druid WoW Classic. Cenarian Ramont. You ready for it? Hold on. It's one of the coolest sets ever made. But this is what... If you guys played World of Warcraft Classic, if you get, like, the first raid tier for Druid, this is what you look like. So, literally, it reminds me of World of Warcraft. This is one of the coolest sets in the game. Most people consider the Paladin Tier 1 really, really good as well. But I love the Druid Tier 1 and the way it looks. Super, super good. I did get most of it. I liked playing Druid in WoW Classic, but man, Druid sucks in Classic. Man, it sucks. You're good in open world PvP, and that's about it. You can't out-heal shit. You can't out-damage shit. You don't have enough crowd control yet to be viable in true, like, arena modes. I'll tell you what I was really good at, though. Fucking flag running. Flag running is, like, Druid's best thing he does, honestly. In Warsong Gulch, I was, like, low-key. I say it all the time. I was, like, I played on the Harad server. I literally, those of you that play WoW Classic know how much gold this was. I used to get paid 150 gold an hour to run flags for people. That's how I, like, farmed. Most people, that's, like, a ton of fucking gold because they would spend an hour, like, out in the open world farming for, like, fire elemental ashes or something and get, like, 60 gold an hour. I was making 150 gold an hour just running flags for teams in PvP because truly Druid is broken as hell as a flag runner. He just does things that other flag runners can't. I think Rogue is probably the second best. Maybe a mage if she's got really good gear, but I think Rogue and Druid are the best two, and guess who counters Rogue? Druid. So, like, Druids, if you're good at the game, could shit on people in that mode. So I was really, really good at that. Had I been a streamer at the time, I probably would have streamed it, because, like, we had them wall hops on lock. We had the abilities on lock. I was, like, juggling 17 cooldowns internally and doing it very well. We had all the items. I had the PvP gear. I had the Noggin Fogger elixir. I had the whole 9 yards, dude. I was a really, really good flag runner, and took it very seriously. Very seriously. It was fun as hell to get good at it, too. But outside of that, Druid sucks in Classic. That was the one thing Druid did better than anything else. Even a Hunter, I think the Hunter class is better in WoW Classic for open world PvP. So even like that category, there's better champions or characters. Warrior is obviously the best for damage in that mode. My girl and I say Francisco all the time because of Elf. That movie, every time I rewatch it, I try not to watch it too much, but literally, it's kind of like Christmas Vacation. If you've ever seen that movie, that's one of my favorite movies. You find a new joke every single time you watch it. It is so, like, it's just truly a classic. Man, but we watched Elf on the airplane not too recently on the way back from Hawaii. Watch Christmas Vacation. We're saving the Grinch for tomorrow. How Grinch is this of fucking Apple? You have to pay to get the Grinch Stole Christmas on Apple TV. How literal Grinch is that? It's a 20-year-old movie. Just make it fucking free for Christmas. Like, God, it pisses me off. Is Leandra's the best first item spike for clear speed on AP? Yes. For AP, yes. Absolutely. If you're playing QMax, it's probably the other way around. Shojin. Actually, Hubris. Playing a game of Hubris last night, I think Hubris is your fastest clear speed item right now. It was actually insane how fast your clear speed got with that item. We've got an AD Udyr request, Deku. I promise I'll play it if I can. But I'm looking at a team comp with 3 AD. We need AP, and we need a tank. I also happen to know that Belveth hates playing against Tiger, so I might factor that in. God, I'm sorry. I can't do it. It comes down to our team, not their team. Really, it does. I am sorry. Hubris, I cannot go lethality Udyr with triple AD already. Plus, Karma does no magic damage. So, like, it's not really about trying to play it. It's just truly we are going to hard lose the late game if I mess it up. And I will be very useless against that team comp. Senna, Kale, and Aphelios are really good at kiting out Tiger Udyr. I'm going to have a very tough time if I fall behind as Tiger, and it's going to be useless on our team comp. Really and truthfully, we need AP and we need a tank. I'm planning on doing that most of the day, but I promise if I get the right type of team, I'll do some Hubris Udyr. I just got to get the right type of team. Against the what's his face? Where is this?
The Summoner's Rift.
Here helped me find myself. Lee helped me claim myself. Both good lessons.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
We're going Shield Bash and Revitalize because I've got a Karma support. If you don't know, and we're planning on playing tank anyway, so pretty high value. These two runes are not as good as Unflinching Conditioning in the early to mid game, but past 20 minutes, my lord, you start hitting like a truck with Shield Bash. Early game, my job is simply to survive and keep tabs on the Belveth. I am not worried about him, but what I do know is that Belveth players love to do the late invade. Late invading on Belveth, if you don't know, is one of his preferred things. He will also do a Raptors to blue invade, so I literally know how to play into this matchup very well. I strongly suggest you do this clear path, the exact one I'm doing. Just flip-flop it on the other side of the map. I would do Wolves over to Raptors the other way around. But this clear path, if he does Raptors over to my blue, I will catch him in time to smite it. I will also have my Awakening up to where I can catch him. That, as red side, is your best. I was looking forward to playing that game out because it's one of my favorite matchups. It really is. But if you don't know, this is how Belveth plays, all right? He's trying to late invade you on two places. He's either going to invade you here. This is assuming your red side. He's either going to do this number where he walks out a little bit later on and tries to kill you level 1 on your Raptor camp, or he's going to do Raptors over to your blue, which is very, very popular because if he sees you start Raptors, he's going to assume you're going to do Raptors to Krugs to red, to Wolves, to Gromp, to blue, and it gives him plenty of time to go take all 3 of your camps and then just rebound his entire jungle like that, right? How you counter both of those is A, you stand here level 1, and you just do exactly what I did. Put the ward in this bush a little bit later so you protect yourself from a late invade. The second thing you do is you do Raptors over to the Wolves. By the time you get right here, moving to your Grump, he's going to be at blue with it about half killed. You're going to have more than ample time to both smite battle him and use a potion, or he's just not there and you get to just do your normal clear and you're good to go. But this is actually the best clear path against a Belveth because, like, there's nothing he can do where you won't see him. You'll have smite charges ready to outsmite him. Since you start your Raptor camp, you don't need to use your level 1 smite unlike red buff start, so it allows you to keep your smite for your blue buff on this side of the map. This is like, I know I do this clear path a lot. This is actually anti-Belveth technology that it is just your best start against Belveth. If you're blue side, so let's say you're blue side against a Belveth, Same premise. He's probably going to try and late invade you here and try and take this. Usually what I do here is I stand right here, and then I put a ward right here and walk over and do my wolves, over to my raptors, over to this, over to this. Usually if he does this little number, so let's say he goes for this shit, it is A-okay, because by the time you get up here, you know he's going to be here and here, and all you do is you just meet him on the other side of the map and do the crab. Try and fight him down here. If you can't do that, you just come back over here, get 2 crabs, wolves to raptors to Krugs, and you've completely rebounded experience, and you're actually ahead of him because of the double crab. There's no way a Belveth can ever late invade you without getting spotted. You just have to be a little bit intentional about your pathing and not mess it up. But I like the Belveth matchup. Once you learn it, it's pretty damn easy. The other big thing against Belveth is you want to take Rift Grubs and Rift Heralds away so he doesn't get his Laceration in true form. So, like, I tend to play for topside objectives if I can. That's the Belveth matchup in a nutshell. As a really good, there's a Grandmasters plus Belveth one trick that I was talking to not too long ago, and, like, literally he said it and I said it. We both agreed. It all comes down to if Belveth lands the knockup on you, you're probably going to die. If you dodge the knockup, it completely swings in the favor of Udyr as long as your awakening is up. Because all you got to do is you literally just turn on R, turn on W, bear stun him once, QQ. Then he's going to go into his little circle thing where he does you either kite it out or go back into bear depending on when he pops it. But usually you try and save the bear stun for that. You want to open with bear stun, though, to just open with it. So usually you turn R on E, QQ, WW, turn R back on, and then he jumps into his E thing. You stun him, and then you land the lightning Q, and then you kill him. But you want to hold lightning Q until after he does his circle thing. That's the most important thing. And then obviously you have to dodge the knockup. If he lands the knockup, I would go ahead and assume you're probably going to die and try and run away at that point. That knockup is a big deal for him to land because it's a second or two of free damage that you're just never going to get back. I like that matchup a lot. Again, I think it is quite easy to play once you figure it out, but you just got to be intentional about it and think about the pathing. Belveth wants to late invade. That's like his whole game plan, you know. If you don't awaken E, then you awaken W. You shouldn't die if you dodge like 1Q. I do think it is important, obviously, to dodge, but usually it just comes down to the knockup. You honestly want to save your awakening for Q. You don't want to use it on W or E unless you're trying to leave. I mean, obviously, at a point, you're going to get tanky enough to just deal with him, and you can awaken W and stand on him. But I'm talking like early game, like level 4, level 3. If you don't have your lightning Q up, you have no kill pressure. So, like, don't even bother. He's too slippery, and you got to play it correct. It is definitely favored for him early game. Belveth is one of the best pre-level 6 champions out there because of the dashes. Fun fact, if you don't know, Belveth cannot dash over walls until he gets his true form. So you can also just flash over walls and play around walls a little bit. He has to get his true form to be able to jump over walls. He gets his true form, I think, what is it? Champion takedowns, Rift Heralds, and Dragons, right? I don't exactly know how it works, but if you go to the Belveth wiki, you can figure it out. He's got paragraphs for his fucking champion. It's kind of crazy how complicated that champion is. All you need to know is, like, if you see him in the giant bat form, he can dash over walls. If he's not got the bat form, he's going to be stuck in between walls. I like that matchup a lot. Like I said, it is a skill matchup more than anything. I would probably rate it 4 out of 5 in terms of difficulty, but good Udyrs can turn it into a 2 out of 5 pretty quickly. But for most people, Belveth is one that they struggle against. Once you learn it, it's pretty easy. Willie, did you see Rat RL streaming for 20-plus days, having over 20K subs during his peak period of time? Pretty nuts. So he streamed 20 days straight, or what? So did he stream 20 days straight, or did he just stream 20 days in a row? How do you deal with Mortal, Willie? You awaken W. You can get the timing right on the Mortal. It's really hard to awaken E Immortal. I'm going to be honest. You have to have, like, impeccable timing. You either have to predict it or just be, like, already in bear mode, fiendishly hovering your E, waiting for it to, like, do the animation where he points his scepter at you or whatever. At level 6, you have to awaken W. You simply cannot kill him inside his ult. You don't have enough damage yet. If you get ulted, you have to awaken W, bear stun, and try and kite out with R and W shields. That is honestly the hardest part. I tend to avoid Mordekaiser because I know I can't kill him. Unless he's half health. Even if he's half health, you still probably die inside the ult. You have to kite it out at level 6. Late game, once again, you can try to awaken E once your awakening cooldown is low enough, and you can kind of blow the awakening. But, yeah, it's either awaken E or awaken W and kite. Late game at like 3+ items, you can actually just soak a Mordekaiser and heal inside his ult. He doesn't do enough damage at that point to kill you. You actually just have too much sustain for him. Spirit Visage is great for that reason. But yeah, early to mid game, don't bother with Lightning Q or nothing like that. Subathon. I don't necessarily know what that means. Does that just mean he leaves the stream on as long as someone subs? So he's just sleeping for like 8 hours, leaving the stream on type thing? It's crazy. I don't know what it means. Got it. So he leaves the stream on, and then he'll go sleep and come back 8 hours later. If my internet was good enough, maybe. Maybe. The frustrating thing about Twitch, because this is literally how Twitch works, the longer you leave a stream on, the more viewers you get, because it literally promotes you in the algorithms. And, like, literally on Twitch, you get rewarded. Like, let's say you've got 40 hours a week you want to stream, and you tell yourself, I'm going to stream 8 hours every single day. I would say it's actually wrong to do that. You should stream for 13 hours, 3 days. Because the longer you leave your stream on, the more momentum you get, and the higher likelihood you have of hitting high numbers and boosting your search results in the machine. So, like, the same principle is applied to even the larger streamers like RadRL, dude. Leaving a stream on for fucking 20 days in a row is nuts.
Who dares defy my will?
No one can ADC. Why would they ever put a jungle player with 100% games Udyr as ADC? I do not know. Like, this is just a system flaw. Willie, you're autofilled. Autofill shouldn't exist in Diamond Plus solo queue. Changed my mind. I would wait 20 minutes to get into a game if it meant all of my people were on roll. All right, nobody is saying they're going to ADC. Let's just dodge and get on another account. No problem. No problem. That is a thanks, Riot angle. Nobody wants to deal with that shit. I feel bad for autofills, but what I will say is I want everybody to notice what I did as the jungle player who doesn't play ADC. We hit the X button in the top right. A lot of you North American people could learn. Just get a second account. I promise you'll have more fun and improve at the game quicker if you just play shit you're good at and have multiple accounts to rotate to. You don't have to be a one-trick. You can have a champion pool. You can even play 2 roles. But if you are a true fucking autofill, please dodge. Please dodge. I can't play any ADC out there, dude. I don't play ranged champions. I don't care to play ranged champions. And no, I'm not playing Udyr ADC because that is a special flavor of cancer to try and lane with. Sure, you can sustain. How do you kill anything? I don't know. If you ask me, Riot should never fill certain carry. Like, I think it's fine to get auto-filled support, and I think it's fine to get auto-filled top or mid. It's really tough, but I think getting filled probably mid lane is fine. I think getting filled top lane sucks dick. Getting filled jungle sucks dick. Getting filled ADC sucks dick. Those are, like, critically important roles. Top lane is... Some people might swap top for mid, but I truly think that, like, getting put in mid lane, it's the safest lane and gives you the highest chance of succeeding if you're a true autofill. Top lane, I think you just get run the fuck over if you don't know the matchup well enough and you're against somebody who does. The lane is just so long and easy to punish bad players in. I think getting autofilled any of the other three roles, like... I don't have this issue, obviously, because I am a jungle player, but getting autofilled junglers is actually just laughably bad. Every time I play against an autofilled jungler, I just feel bad for the enemy team. I just watch all 3 dragons, all 6 grubs, and a Rift Herald go to the one team, and I'm like, why did Riot ever make this game? Like, the other jungler has no idea how to path, how to set his camps up, how to prevent me from taking objectives. He doesn't know when to do the objectives, like... It is awful having an autofilled jungler. Truly a 0 out of 10 experience that nobody should have to deal with. That role should be immune from being autofilled, if you ask me. You're either a jungle player or you ain't. And no, you laners who think you know how to jungle, no, you don't. I promise. Dude, it is the funniest thing, like, when I play with an autofilled teammate on my team and, like, they're bitching about my jungling, I pull up their OPGG and they're clearly a jungle that didn't dodge, and then I play against them and I'm like, you still don't know how to jungle, right? Like, so many people have all these flawed preconceptions of what jungle is and is not that, like, it is so funny seeing people try and navigate it. Because, like, let me just spell it out. It's not about farming and it's not about ganking. It's about win conditions. It's about enabling and accelerating the leads that matter and decelerating the advantages the enemy team has. That's all you're doing as a jungle player. Does not matter what your game plan is. It does not matter what your build is. That is the root of jungle. And people literally will make it so. You're ganking too much. You're farming too much. You're not doing objectives. Shut the fuck up. Because sometimes the objectives aren't the win condition. Right? Like, I don't know, man. It is actually insane to me how hard people make the role, and it is so funny when you do see an autofilled jungler. I have a video, like, on my YouTube probably a month or 2 ago, and I was like, have you ever seen what happens when a challenger player gets auto... Because we had a challenger something. It was like a challenger ADC or a challenger mid, and I jungled against them. They were autofilled jungle, and I literally went, like, 12-2. And I'm like, even challenger laners have zero idea how to fucking jungle correctly. It is hilarious. People, once again, think it's an easy role. They think it's easy to juggle 17 different responsibilities and to somehow make the correct decision out of all the information on the map. Because at any point, if you show on the map, it could be critically bad, right? Like, if you show bot with your top lane having a super wave crashing in about to get dove, that is a green light for the enemy jungle to go dive your top laner. Whereas if you don't show, maybe the enemy jungle doesn't go do that because they think you're hovering the counter, right? Like... I don't know, man. It's just a funny game and a funny role because it is so different from every other role out there. It really is. Do dodge timer reset ever? I don't know about that. I think it does. My answer is yes, but I don't know. I waited 4 days before dodging and got put on a 12-hour dodge timer immediately, so... I don't know how the dodge system works anymore. I really don't. What I do know is I will dodge an auto-filled ADC game so fast. Want to know why? Because I don't ADC. And nobody thinks like that down here. Jungle is so easy, just farming gank. What I will say, anybody that is struggling to climb as jungle or trying to get better at jungle, pat yourself on the back because you are playing THE, the hardest role in League of Legends. Laners, again, will fundamentally disagree with that. ADC's hard, mid's hard, shut the fuck up. You're sitting in a lane with a controlled environment, and you just literally play with your jungle, and it's not a hard thing to do. I'm not saying laning is easy. That is not what I am saying. What I am saying is I objectively consider jungle to be the hardest role, both from an overall decision-making standpoint, but from a strategic standpoint, from a micro standpoint, and a fucking macro standpoint. Because you got to know how to gank any champion in the game. Not only working with your champion, but against the enemy champion. You have to know how to move around the map. You have to know how to spot win conditions and lose conditions. You have to prioritize. There's never an obvious answer. It's always a game of what is the better, highest goal value play in the exact moment you're in. It's real-time information that changes. You have to keep tabs on everybody. And obviously, we can talk about the fact that you get flamed more than any other role. Okay, there's not a single time that I have enjoyed having chat on as a jungler. People flame the piss out of you. They don't respect what you're doing. They don't appreciate what you're doing, nor do they understand how critically important it is to maintain your tempo in uneven game states, right? If you blow your tempo, you tend to lose the game very quickly. A lot of that. I'm like, we drafted too much ability power. A, Abyssal Mask is an option, Sergeant Dumbass. And number two, like, I can always just play Q-Max Tiger. Like, there's... What? All right, we got an AD Udyr game. Somebody requested Hubris Udyr. This is actually a pretty good game for it because we need the physical damage. We need the physical damage. I think we can get away with it. Kind of funny to me, though. Seeing, oh my god! So much ability power! Chill, 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 chill. Just fucking chill. It's gonna be okay. Like, you can get a Void Staff, I'll get an Abyssal Mask, and, like, it wouldn't even matter. You know what I mean?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Alright, chat's going off, dude. Dude, this is what happens. Expectations are what fucks it up, dude. I'm not trying to have any expectations out here. I'm trying to just ball on some people. Who are you playing? You don't always check to see if he's got an Oracle lens before you put it in front of his face like that.
Minions have spawned.
Will we have mid-prow? Probably not. Do I want a Raptor start? Probably not. I think we just have some fun in this game. Alawi versus... I'd love to kill the Kale, obviously. Kale is quite tricky for me until I get a few items. Who's thinking what I'm thinking? Although it looks like he's kiting it actually towards the other side of the map, which is fine. Rumble could have done this little number, but if he does, we'll see what happens. This jungle. The amount of times I see people get mad at Udyrs for not ganking early game, and I'm like, you do realize Udyr is not like a level 2, level 3 champion. It's just not what he does. Like, Back in the day, dude, bet your ass I'm running into the enemy jungle there with a tiger dot and killing the rumble, but like I really need level 4 to start coming online. Past level 4, like you can gank at level 3, but if you're ganking level 3, you better get like something significant out of it, like map control, anything. I don't know what this looks like here. That's fine. Oh, Rumble did my clear path. Do you see what he did? He did this shit. I respect the decision, but I'm going to come kill Rumble. Come here, big boy. Cool. Trust me, I know how much you want my help. Great. Why am I flashing? I appreciate the Jana room. I'm just going to say thank you and move on fast. Thank you. All right, Hubers. Why, Jana? I mean, I'm just going to say thank you and move on fast. It's okay. It's okay. That is... Wow. You know? I think we'll be okay here. If you're the Rumble, this clear path is meant to do early dragons. So let us say fuck that and get a ward there immediately. I know the Rumble clear path. That's actually the first time I've ever seen a Rumble do that clear path. That is a really rare clear path to see people actually do there. With Karthus backing, I really want to get a dragon over the grubs. Everybody's backing. Yone flashed. Love seeing that come through. Let me take a little gander over here. It's a lot of damage. I gotta be super careful here. We got a nice little pincher maneuver. Pincher! I want an assist. Thank you. Pretty decent Jana runs, actually. Pretty decent here. She's getting a lot done on the map. Karthus is doing a great job not dying. So good on him there. That's half the battle with getting people to read their supports. Wonder if he moves over to my raptor pit here, potentially. If he takes my raptors, I'm going to be a sad sunflower, but at the end of the day, it's a concession I'm willing to make just because of where I moved around the map. And I really want to get them topside camps done. We'll put a defensive pink ward there. Since the Rumble is telling me he clearly likes to invade me, that ward will let me know guaranteed the next time he chooses to do that. I'm choosing, if you're wondering, Willie, why didn't you run over and fight the Rumble there on your raptor pit? My mid was in base, so once again, I'm just doing a full clear. It's really up to him. By me moving to topside there, that is what did it. Next time, if I had just not been topside, we get the raptors, but it's honestly fine. This is a pretty nightmare lane to gank without having information on where Rumble is.
An ally has been slain.
Ooh, the solo kill by a Kale. You really never want to see that early game. It's fine. Bam.
You have slain an enemy.
Victor actually traded even there. That's kind of nuts. How mad do you think that Rumble is? Just getting stat checked. Nothing quite like a lightning Q burst to really trigger somebody. To be fair, I'm playing Q max Udyr with lethality. It's not like I'm not... There's not a mystery what I'm doing here. Grub's coming up in 20. You just kite towards that damn jungle.
Enemy has been slain.
Cool.
You have
How
slain
mad do you
an
think this Rumble is at Udyr? Lots of Udyr bans coming out, dude. This guy's not letting Udyr through for the next 100 lobbies. This guy is gonna for sure be banning Udyr on a fucking loop. He's dead 2 seconds, which means he gets here any second now. Pretty annoying, but no smite there. They've already got 1 out of 6. I can't really afford to stay off the map any longer. I need to go spend gold. Would have loved to have gotten that, but that just literally comes down to Diffy. He's going to get my Raptor pit again. Suck. But the whole point of putting this pink ward here is we get the guaranteed information. Which is not bad at all.
An ally has been slain.
We gotta be careful. Victor, no teleport is mainly what I'm worried about here. I need range damage here. This is just super troll, if you ask me. I respect the Karthus dying, though. What Karthus did, if you guys don't know, is he just literally used his passive extremely well there. I respect him choosing to die for the team. I think that's very, very high value. I think with jungle and what's-his-face dead, we come mid. Try and get as many turret plates as we can before the entire tower goes away, because it goes away in 14 minutes if you don't know. Really, really good. I respect that Karthus play, though. He selfishly sacrificed himself for the team. Cool, whatever. Oh, fuck. This is how you die. Really, really good outplay there, Rumble. He comes straight through there, drops a solo ult on the Udyr. It's a pretty decent shutdown, which sucks. I, at this point, need to get probably a Force of Nature.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
If he's not ganking top, he's got to be on the Rift Herald.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm typing in party chat like a moron. I probably should have cleared down. What he decided to do there, which is pretty interesting if you ask me, is he did my camps before. I actually do Rift Herald there if I'm him. I disagree fundamentally with him doing my camps there, because it just gives me all the information I need to go take his camps. Because he hasn't done his topside camp still. His red respawned. I think he did Krugs. Didn't quite clip him. Not quite. But do you see how, like, literally he just gets a wolf camp and that's that? If I'm him, I don't know what I do there, but it's not that. Can you stop fucking solo ulting an Udyr? It's actually getting on my nerves here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Like, this dude is actually just hellbent on killing WilliefknP with solo ults. Whatever we've done to him, he's pissed. Because let me tell you, dude, fucking stop, Rumble. Once I get him at, I got to decide. I think Force of Nature is fine, but I'm actually going to get a Canic Rookern so I can just literally run in the middle of him and just always ignore it. I've been solo Rumble ulted 3 ult cooldowns, like on cooldown in a row, which is hilarious to me. I'm here for it, dude. The other thing that's not really good about this build is the fact that Hubris, the one thing it doesn't really give you is health and cooldown, and you kind of want health and cooldown. I'm just clearing up. I do need to eat these camps and get my level 11. I know the team's going to disagree with this shot call, but I really need to get these camps on cooldown. Please stop.
Rampage.
It's really, really, really annoying seeing you throw away the game. Like, it is so cringe, Rumble. It is so cringe. Find a new hobby besides ulting the Udyr on a loop. There's bigger fish to fry, sir. I am but a weak and feeble hubris tiger Udyr that has fallen behind. Find a new hobby. He almost pulled that out.
Shut down. Unstoppable.
Like I said, the way the Rumble is playing, I tend to go Force of Nature. I might do both this game. I'm going to get Kanik Rookern first because he keeps just barreling straight into me to kill me. It's extremely, extremely frustrating. I really need to skip my camps here to go get that Rift Herald. So what I'm going to do most likely is we're just going to do the one camp Raptor drive-by and then move up to the Rift Herald. It's really important that they don't get this. And we've only got 30 seconds to do it. We've got the time to do it. Tiger Udyr is kind of stupid with how fast you do it. Same with the Karthus. Karthus, if you don't know, has ridiculous single target camps. Really, really good. I'm going to go ahead and warm this up. At 20 minutes, this transforms, so our entire team will get a blue buff here in a second, which is really, really good. Lowy is saying he wants to pressure the Baron. There's another, I would prefer to get my camps on cooldown, but if they want to start it, we got to join them. It's not really up to me. Without having smite. Close, I should have turned the R on.
An ally has been slain.
Go ahead and force shot that big boy. Cool. Let's go get this thing. I'll probably end up getting Force of Nature last this game anyway, but once again, the way the Rumble just keeps blindly running into me, I've got points in E and I've got Phase Rush. I'd prefer to just get an out front shield here, frankly. I am literally just one or two items away from being able to sit on top of him at any point and kill him. I'm really not worried about it. In terms of scaling, Udyr outscales the Rumble too. The early game kills have been frustrating, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. We got pressure on the Lowy. You can see here that they've got two bot. Watch as Jin desperately tries to ult what's-his-face from max range. See if we can get the smite here. A little bit late on that smite. Sorry, team. Let's go back. Okay. Congratulations, everybody. We can start building damage again. I'm going to get another ruby crystal just to be safe. With a Canic Rookern, I should easily be able to just face tank the Rumble now. I know you're like, Willie, you're focusing too much on the Rumble. It has nothing to do with Rumble. It has everything to do with just how quickly I'm dying to their team. I need to have upfront shields to even get my lightning Q off, and right now I can't even get 3 auto attacks off, it feels. I've got enough health and magic resist and a giant fat shield now to where I think this one is done. Interesting to see the Rumble go top with a Mountain Soul up. Mountain Soul will certainly make me tankier, which is great. Is he still trying to take my jungle camps? This guy is actually killing me.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
All right, Mountain Dragon plus Green Smite plus Canic Rooker, and I've got more than enough survivability here. Yep. I don't know if that flash was worth it, but uh-oh. We got a double kill bot. I probably turn on the Jhin there.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Lack of damage is really kicking in here.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Haha! LOL. What a stupid game, dude. Alright, there's the hubris, Udyr. You flashed to show dominance. Yeah, I don't know what that flash was at the end. Hubris in the tank. We discovered last night Hubris is actually one of your best options on AD builds right now. I don't know what it is with the item, but it gives way too many stats. It gives 60 attack damage. Okay? So, like, if you quantify that, what is it? 350 gold for 15 attack damage, I believe. So you get calculator. Ready? Let's just show it. What is 15 times 4? So 350 times 4. You get 1,400 gold worth of attack damage. 18 lethality. What is the gold value? Somebody, what is the gold value per point of lethality? I need to see a chat GBT. Gold efficiency. Lethality. Lethality has a gold value of 30 per point. So what is 30 times 18? Plus 1,400. And then you also get 10 ability haste, which has 500 attack damage on it, right? Because each point of ability haste is worth 50. So the item should be worth 2,400 gold. You pay 3,000. When a champion dies that we die within 3 seconds, gain 15 attack damage plus 2 per champion killed. So right out of the gate, if you ever kill anybody, it jumps up to almost 100% gold efficient, right? The biggest thing it does, though, is the fact you get fucking lethality which improves not only your PvP skills, but your jungle camp clearing, because jungle camps have 42 armor. So, like, lethality and flat magic pen make you just zip through the jungle crazy, crazy fast. The biggest reason why you buy it is it's a one-stop shop. There's not a single thing this thing doesn't give you except health. I don't know, again, why it doesn't give, or why it gives this many stats. Literally, it's almost 100% gold efficient, and most items, like, usually are closer to, like, 2,400. So, like, if you do the exact same item or exercise with Spear of Shojin, Spear of Shojin gives what? Let me just double check there. 450 health and like 40 attack damage. So you get 400, you get 1,200 gold worth of health. 40 attack damage is going to be like 700. 700, give or take 800. Let's say 850. So 850 plus 1,200 is going to be 2,050. And you get a damage amp passive, right? And you also get 25 ability haste, which is nuts on your basic abilities. So Spear of Shojin gives you 2,000 gold worth of stats plus 2,500 fucking gold worth of ability haste. So I can't help but think if you do Hubris into Spear of Shojin, I was planning on going Shojin second this game, but Sergeant Rumble just kept fucking solo ulting me, which was hilarious. So I said, bet we're going to stop that operation real quick. Look at the damage taken, dude. This is so dumb. Rumble is one of them champs that, like, the dude got mad at me for how we were playing, too. He also did, like, I think a Raptors to Wolf start, which is pretty interesting to see. Yeah, that was a interesting one. How many wins today? I think we're 2-0, 3-0. I don't know. I haven't lost yet today. I think we're 2-0 with, like, 2 remakes and a dodge. I think I had a remake, and then I got auto-filled ADC, which burned like 30 minutes. We played 1 game and 1, played 2 games and 1. I'm trying to get that other account into like Grandmaster's Challenger just because the MMR is insane on it. We're literally an Emerald player playing with Challengers. Like, I would love to keep playing on that account and keep winning on it. We've got a nice like 80% win rate on it, but we shall see. We shall see. But, like, Spear of Shojin, the more that I think about it, once again, here's how the math works. And just to double confirm, I know I've got a Spear of Shojin somewhere in my match history. There it is. There it is. 45 attack damage, 450 health, 25 basic ability haste, which is insane on Udyr because your R counts as a basic ability, right? So, like, most champions only get the basic ability haste on 3 abilities. Udyr gets it on all 4, which is, like, bonkers. But Spear of Shojin, I didn't even realize it gave 45. So, attack damage alone, because 350 gold is what a longsword is worth, and that gives you 15 attack damage. 45 attack damage, of course, is 1,050 gold. You get 450 health. A ruby crystal is worth 400 gold for 150, so it's 1,200 gold value. And each point, and I say this all the time, you know, like the Infernal Cinders that spawn on the ground with Infernal Soul? Each of those is worth 50 fucking gold, because every point of ability haste is worth 50 fucking gold. So if you're getting 25 ability haste, it is literally worth 2,500 gold. Or did I do that right? 1,250. Sorry, 1,250 gold. Yeah, because you cut it in half. So it's 2,500, 1,250. So you get plus 1,250. So Spear of Shojin is already 400 gold efficient at point of purchase. And then you get the beautiful passive, which amps your damage by 12%. So, like, there's a world where Hubris and Spear of Shojin are your best 2 items right now on Tiger. I truly think Spear of Shojin is one of your best items on Tiger. Like, Triforce is not that gold efficient. There's no way. I don't think your Stride Breaker is that gold efficient. I don't think Eclipse is that gold efficient. I think Shojin is truly one of the best items you can build on Tiger Udyr at the moment. And I hope that, like, literally this is just, like, without even factoring in the 12% damage amp you get, which is arguably one of the best things it gives you. Because if you've got a 12% damage amp on ability that already one-shots people, yeah, it's insane. It's insane. Not to mention I'm playing without, like, Conqueror or whatever, so, yeah. Yeah. I'd be curious. What does that website say? Let's check out what the win rate looks like. Don't take my word for it. Let's see how it performs in the jungle, my Shojin rushers. On this patch, if you rush Shojin, you've got a 52% win rate. 52.3%. Which is actually very close to Hexplate. Hexplate's still up there in terms of items you can build that is really good. Hybrid's got a 54% win rate. That's kind of cool to see. Riftmaker. I told you this build's slapping right now. Lilia Zac. What a comp. I think this is a Conqueror game. Let's do tank. I want to try and get tank games in today. I know a lot of people. There's a lot of tank Udyr already out there, so I try not to do it too often. Tank is the best way to get to Challenger, so if you're trying to play in Masters Plus, again, I get it. Some people want to see the Masters Plus meta slave Willie. I tend to play like full damage version of Udyr just because I think it's more fun. But I understand people want to see different variety every now and then. Against Lilia, you really want to have movement speed. We don't even have a shield support, so I don't think going this tree makes sense. You could do water walking in this to get some objective damage up. We'll go with the magical boots. I said we're going to play meta build. This is the meta build. Approach velocity magical boots with Conqueror. You do RW into Leandre's tank. Again, not my cup of tea, but it's a good muscle to flex every now and then. I'm going to be gone here probably tomorrow. I'll be doing YouTube videos, and then we'll be back, obviously, after the holidays. I think Christmas Day I'm spending all day with Nora. The 26th, we're driving to my parents. The 27th, you guys might get a stream. 29th, you'll probably get a stream. Maybe the 27th through the 29th, 28th. I don't think we're doing anything. I know the 30th, we got stuff going on. The 31st, we got stuff going on. I don't know about New Year's Day, but I do know I'm going to be gone for a couple days here for the holidays. Against this type of team, Blue Smite is really good.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I was really thinking about Green Smite, but we'll go Blue Smite. It's mainly a Lilia matchup thing. Not a fan of the Lilia matchup. Ooh. Ooh. I still want the ward. I can't believe he just let himself get pulled there. Bad turret shot.
Minions have spawned.
I gotta respect the turret a little bit more. It's not good starting your clear at half health. The nice thing about Udyr is you can absolutely do it. Your sustain is redonkadonk good. This level 1 vision is broken as hell. I will know exactly where she's moving. Thank you for that ward pipe. She could do a red start. She could do a wolf start. Let's just see what she chooses to do here. She doesn't show in the next, I don't know, 2-3 seconds. We're going to assume it's a red Krug start. Where is this Lilia, dude? Has anybody seen her? There it is. Red Krug start. Zac passive is a kind of a big deal to get. Really nice. Lilia cannot be there yet. Really, really good. Since she did a red Krug start, I've naturally got a lead over her because Raptor start as an 8 camp clear. She's doing a 6 camp clear, and then she's going to have to reset. Especially in this matchup, it is all about tempo and not falling behind. I played against a lot of Lilia last split. It's giga frustrating. One of the hardest matchups for Tank Udyr, but the nice part about Lilia is, like, you do kind of outscale her. Lilia is annoying at all points in the game, don't get me wrong. Like, it's just not a fun matchup for Udyr, but you do outscale her. And if you go approach velocity, it really kind of makes up a lot of the chase potential she has. We could cross over and try and fight here for bot crab, but since they just got back to lane, I think I'm just going to use the innate advantage I've got with the Raptor start. Again, with a Raptor start, you naturally have an advantage. You don't need to do anything crazy.
An enemy has been
Wow,
slain.
really good.
An enemy has
Hold.
been slain.
Reveal. Hold.
You are
Thanks.
slain an enemy.
Little auto attack cancel. She's already got 29 CS, which means she's already done a full clear and a crab because that's 28. Probably got a bonus CS on the gank. Cool. Nice. Well, we're on tempo AF. Welcome to Meta Slave Udyr, featuring WilliefknP. Cool.
Killing spree.
Lilia loses the game. She's catastrophically behind me right now. I could move up and take her Raptors. I could move to her bot side and go take her Wolves. I got a lot of options on where to move right now. I'm going to choose to set up for the grubs and keep my camps on cooldown. I don't think I need to do anything crazy. This is where other junglers might disagree with me, but I know so much about this matchup. Like, all I've got to do here is just keep my camps on cooldown, and I will win the game against a Lilia. She is now just completely on her back foot. Again, I know that she has tempo loss here and that I could have punished her, but, like, I don't know, man. I really think this is a pretty free win as long as I don't do anything stupid, and I want to keep it that way. We're going to go ahead and get a deep, deep ward while she's bot.
Shut down.
Cool. Catching mid-wave is an option there, but I'm just going to go straight into these.
Shut down.
My team, once again, other junglers might have played this game state different, and I appreciate that, but 8 camp clear against a 6 camp clear Lilia. Just keep the momentum rolling. See if I can catch her on crab or dragon. Looks like she's not going for that. Looks like she's interesting. Lilia is top right now. Deep word, people. Love that deep word. One of my favorites. We're just going objective to objective. I'm essentially cashing in tempo to get the rest of the team ahead. I'm so far ahead again that, like, just don't do anything stupid and we're fine. That's a 1 dragon start, plus 3 grubs. Really, really good for the team. Really, really good for the team. Lilia should be moving down. Nice stun there on the back end.
An enemy has
Great.
been slain.
All right, that counter's really good. Puts me back on the map, which is great. I do have quite a bit of gold. What's my next target back is obviously 1,300, but can I get to 2,100? Here's how the maths. I've got 300 gold top, 500 gold including these 2 camps bot side, 500 plus 1,700 gets me there. We're A-okay. 400 now. So since I've got my full item spike sitting in my jungle, I am actually going to choose to farm out here instead of going back to base. We'll get the full item instead of the haunting guys. Plus, all objectives are down. I am in no urgent or rush here. Lilia should never be able to catch me again, as long as I don't do anything stupid. It is really just a free win based off her opening clear path. I cannot tell you how bad it is for her to do a 6 camp clear in this matchup. She needs to be a higher level than me. She needs to be faster than me, and she needs to be able to stat check me. If she cannot do those things, you just win the game against Lilia. It's super fun and satisfying to play. All right, at this point, we've got a really nice item spike already in the bag. So unless this is a guaranteed gank on top, I don't know if I want to go for it. This is looking pretty damn guaranteed. Cool. Man, what a free game, huh? What we're going to do before doing the grubs is we're going to do these up to these. Lilia cannot trade anything if I take my raptors. Excuse me, good sir. Are you about to play tank Udyr? You should be ashamed. I agree, dude. I've said it a lot on stream today. I do want to get people tank Udyr content. I know a lot of people really do want to see tank Udyr. There are just a lot of tank Udyr players out there, even though it's not my slice of pie. There are a lot of tank Udyrs out there. And that is just how it goes. Where'd she move after doing it? Couldn't get the Awaken E off in time. Thank you.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
What is going on? Wow. Lilia actually just suicided for a single Rift Grub stack. I dig it. It's just like Avengers Assemble out here, dude. Everybody's showing up. Maokai's mom showed up. His brother showed up. Chill, 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 chill. We're just out here printing some LP. This is a Mejai's angle, I believe. I think it's just Mejai is in a Spirit Visage. Let's just go win more items.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
What's up, Gimmicks? How's the full AP going, Gimmicks? Wow, Botlane just got double killed. Right before a dragon. Huh. Dying here would be super bad with Magi stacks. I think we just have to give it. It's fine. That is bot lane's fault, not mine. Maybe they find a kill, maybe they don't, but I'm not going to chase this. Yeah, a little bloodthirsty from our bot lane this game. Just a wee bit bloodthirsty.
Has destroyed a turret.
Get mid turret for it, get bot turret for it. That's a pretty damn high value dragon, though. It really sucks losing that one. One of the best dragons in the game right now.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I think with the Lucian, I really would like to fight there. Pyke's top right now. There's going to be a lot of heat getting drawn to top lane. I'm just going to sprint over here.
An enemy has been slain.
We got a nice jungle quadrant set up right after this clear. All three of these camps are coming up.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has
900 on the smite. Definitely want to get this smite because it's worth a lot of gold. I think we run mid with Rift Herald and just pop it immediately. Someone on the enemy team is dead. And I think with the game state, this is pretty free. Oops.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
Should be a kill there, no issues. Now I guess we just get to eat the rest of the camps. Awesome. Stop. It's annoying. It's annoying, sir. I need to think about what to do now that the rift has been popped. We got a minute and a half on Dragon. Obviously, our team wants to keep pushing in, so I need to think about when the right time to do my camps is and when the right time to get on the map is. I also need to go back and spend gold, but I'm getting very, very close to item. Great, we've got it. I think we go cash in and then move on over to here. I just got back from spending the weekend with the wife, so I'll be playing today. Love it. You love it? I was playing a lot of... You should actually, if you want AP... I played full AP Udyr a lot yesterday and the day before. And we were winning in Masters Plus with it. It was... It'd do a lot of damage. That is for sure. Never like seeing your teammates die, obviously, but sometimes it's a necessary evil. Cool. Them shields are gonna be big. Let me just put it that way. I love how 3 people this game built Spirit Visage. Oh, let's fight. Bet. Give me some Conqueror stacks, Zach. Should have used it, but
An enemy has been slain.
should be a clean sweep here.
An enemy has been slain.
Do. Nice. We got most of our Magi stacks back there. Clean sweep, no problem. I was hoping to just zone them out, but I think I flew a little too close to the sun there. It is a pretty good indicator, though, that I think I need armor boots, not Merc Treads this game. I was honestly having a tough time deciding between the two. I think while Merc Treads are fine, they've got a lot of knockups. I think I would just prefer to get armor boots for survivability. Yone and Misfortune are the meaningful damage. The rest of them are kind of just CC bots. We played off stream, but I also played 2 or 3 games yesterday on stream as well. There were a lot of really good full AP games yesterday, but full AP is honestly really slept on. Nobody plays it because it's hard, but it is quite good, and you will honestly lead the damage charts most of the time. People love to bitch and complain, and then you get out of the game and you out-damage everybody, and you're like, oh, it looks like this build isn't so bad, is it? Looks like you guys just can't keep up with me.
Shut down. You have slain
Cool.
an enemy.
I can literally solo Baron with this build. Turn your brain off, ladies and gentlemen. This is frickin' Tank Udyr for you. Fine. Not upset about it. It's worth the risk because it's the only way we can siege. I think literally even if we lose Baron, killing them again is worth more. We just go around the back and kill this guy here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Should be some free executes there. Nice. Once again, I know that Baron looks super troll. It sucks we miss Smite. It is literally worth it. Baron's only worth 1,500 gold. They can't push against us no matter what. If we get Baron, we win the game. If we don't get Baron, they just delay even further against a team that outscales them.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cool.
Killing spree. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
GG.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Notice how even without Baron, we still get inhibs because they staggered all their deaths, and it's literally not worth it. Once again, if we get Baron, that is obviously the ideal scenario. If you don't get Baron, who the fuck cares? Literally just move on. Oh, shit. This is where you can die, is in scenarios like this when the team is split and you should have recalled 20 seconds ago. Always be careful in these scenarios. You tank build. Today is called Metaslave Monday. I promise it'll work out, everybody. I do not play tank Udyr, as you guys know. Except when we play tank Udyr. There are a lot of people in the Twitch chat and the YouTubes that play tank Udyr and only tank Udyr, and I'm sure it would be nice for them to click on the stream every now and then and see Willie play the tank Udyr. It's not about tank Udyr. It's not about OP. It's simply I want to have just varied content to where people don't feel that they're pigeonholed into watching the same 2 builds every single day. Cool. Wow, those fortune hurts.
An enemy is legendary.
That is A-okay to me. Annoying that we die there, but we hopefully are getting top shit.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright. It's funny. I'm glad we went armor boots, because, again... Wow, the damage! Willie turning to the dark side. Alright, alright. Alright, deep breaths, everybody. Surprised no one on that team has anti-heal. Miss Fortune's got anti-heal. Explains why she's killing me. Wow, he just outsmited Lilia there. Wow, wow, wow. Good job, Echo.
An enemy has been slain.
I haven't built the Mejai's in a minute. Feels really good having all that movement speed.
An enemy has been slain.
Team's going for the end, but frankly, I think it's a mistake to try and shove mid. Just go top. I know we want to dive. I know we want to play ARAM. Just let's come hit the tower, please. Good job, everybody. Triple inhib for sure wins the game, you know?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Watch as Drain Tank Udyr just runs over everything.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
We call this lawnmower Udyr. It's when you're just cutting the grass out here. GG. All right, glad to get out of that one. Well played, everybody. Move on quick. That is just, once again, that is a classic jungle mistake, in my opinion, from Lilia. That matchup is heavily tempo reliant. Very easy to play. Very easy to play. This is how you jungle against the Lilias of the world. What's up, YouTube, by the way? Sorry, let me click something. Okay, thanks. I haven't played League since Udyr got his update. Did they revert him back, or am I tripping? Custom skin. Yep. All right, so what do if you guys don't know what 6 camp clears are versus 8 camp clears, it's super easy. The Raptor, Super Start, whatever you want to talk about it. I've got 3 things in my rotation is how I look at it. You can either do a 6 camp clear, which is when you do blue, or you start red, and you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, crab, play topside, go back to base, spend gold, come back. That's a 6 camp clear, all right? An 8 camp clear is when you do either Wolves or Raptor starts, and you do Wolves, Gromp, blue, Raptors, Krugs, red, 6, and then your Wolves respawn at 8 minutes or at 4 minutes, and then you do 6, or you've already done 6, 7, 8, go back to base, spend gold. Same is true of Raptors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, go back to base, spend gold. That is an 8 camp clear. The 9 camp clear that you see me do sometimes is for Dragon Cheese. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You also can do it with the Wolf Start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You've got a 6 camp clear, an 8 camp clear, and a 9 camp clear. Obviously, the 9 camp clear is the greediest. You're not going to be ganking much, and you're going to be setting up for a fast cheese dragon, and you're trying to do a 5-minute dragon on spawn. An 8 camp clear is the second greediest because you're not really ganking much. You have literally 20 seconds to pick to gank before you go back in. And a 6 camp clear is the least greedy because it gives you the most amount of time to stay on the map. You get out on the river with a full 20 seconds to decide what to do. You can invade, you can gank, and it just plays a little bit more for the team and more for the variable lanes. Lilia, this game did, because of our level 1 vision, we had a level 1 ward here, a level 1 ward here. She did a 6 camp clear, which is a red Krug start, right? I knew by default what I was saying in that game, if you weren't following, is since I did an 8 camp clear with the Raptors, there's no way Lilia will ever catch me up in tempo or catch up to me in tempo. Not only did she waste time a little bit, but she just by default is 30 seconds behind me because she did a 6 camp clear instead of an 8 camp clear. I thought with our level 1 vision, she was going to try and do a wolf start, so do the wolf, bam, bam, that little number, but she went for the red Krug. So there are certain matchups like Karthus, Lilia, trying to think of other like tempo-based junglers. Viego is kind of in this category. They want to do 8 camp clears because if they fall behind in experience or they fall behind in their tempo, it is a very hard time against somebody like Udyr who can just stat check them. Lilia is certainly one of them champs that needs to get 8 camp clears off, in my opinion. Other Lilia players might disagree, but I really think 8 camp clears are important. You'll see Heckrams do 8 camp clears. You really, Nocturne will do 8 camp clears a lot. Tempo-based junglers, you really want to be prioritizing getting either a Wolf or a Raptor start. It doesn't matter, but you need to be getting 8 camps in before you go back to base. Not only is Lilia extremely similar to Udyr, she wants to get a Faded Ashes and a Dark Seal or a Faded Ashes and Brown Boots. I don't know what her runes are, but like that's going to be our ideal first back. And if she does an 8 camp clear, she can't get both. That game was over based off the clear path alone. Not to mention we got very lucky with our bot lane. Bot lane was winning on their own. Mid lane was kind of winning on their own. Top lane was a Mundo, and we don't really care because Mundo is Mundo and outscales everything. So, like, very easy game to control from that point forwards. Once again, 6 camp clears, 8 camp clears, 9 camp clears. Think of them as puzzle pieces. You want to play into the enemy champion and the team comp you've got. You don't want to do the same clear path every game. 6 camp clears are great, again, because they get you on the map faster. But in that matchup, Udyr versus Lilia, I think it's probably the worst start you can do, simply because both of us need to scale and both of us need tempo. I started using the 9 camp clear in silver, and it is actually pretty good. I got Drake, and no one expects it. A lot of people do not ever do that clear path. We just played against a Rumble who did that clear path. You never see people do that clear path, the 9 camp clear. I see Shyvana players, and that's about it. It is really good because it also protects you from invades. It's very hard to invade you with that clear path, and it pretty much, like, it will out-tempo an 8 camp clear start very hard. So there are champions that, like, I'm trying to think, Skarner. perfect example. If you can't invade the Skarner, so let's say like the mid matchup, you don't have Prio. So like let's say it's like Kassadin Garen, and you've got the fucking Garen. Just for the sake of example, I tend to do it on red side. So let's say your red side, you've got a Kassadin, they've got a Garen. If you don't know, Kassadin never gets Prio in that lane. It is extremely one-sided for pretty much the first 20 minutes of the game. It is super unfun to play with as a jungle. In these type of games, since scaling is your game plan, since you're red side of the map and you can factor in Dragon, 9 camp clearing, especially against slow junglers like Skarner, who almost always start blue buff, is literally one of the best clear paths you can do. Normally, I would say if it's the other way around and you've got the Garen and they've got the Kassadin, just do bang, 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 and then go kill him on his red buff. I do it all the time against Skarner if I've got Prio, because by the time he gets down here, he's going to be low on health. Your Udyr, just kill him super fast, right? If that's not in the cards, again, let's say they've got the Garen and you've got the Kassadin, and invading's really not a good idea because you don't have Prio. If you do the 9 camp clear, it's the greediest clear path in the game. Someone like Skarner always wants to do a 6 camp clear because he needs the blue buff to go fast. So, like, you're literally going to get a 3 camp tempo advantage on him just by being smart and saying, geez, I can't invade this game. Let me just greed out and do a 9 camp clear. He's going to do a 6 camp clear. And because what he's going to do, if you just think about it, this is how the first 6 minutes plays out. He does probably gank spot, tries to get crab, no problem. He's going to reset, go back up. He's going to do this camp close to 4 minutes and 15 seconds or 20 seconds. This camp close to 4 minutes and 40 seconds. He's going to be crossing mid at 5 minutes. He's going to come here and do this usually. And then if he's going to check Dragon, then he's going to come here at about 5 minutes and 30 seconds after spending 20 seconds on the Raptors or whatever. And then he's going to hit it. By the time he does that, you're already done with the Dragon. It takes 30 seconds to do Dragon as Udyr, if you do not know. Literally 30 seconds. If you do it on spawn with smite charges and awakening. Less if you've got both smite charges, right? So, like, it is the perfect counter to somebody like Skarner that has a slow start that you know is going to start topside. Karthus players tend to start topside. Karthus has a very fast clear, but you can still do the clear path against him because, again, this is a 6 camp clear. You're doing a 9 camp clear. As long as you don't die, as long as you get the Dragon, it is a huge tempo advantage. And if you get the Dragon is worth 150 experience, which is worth literally more than a jungle camp worth of experience. So people like to say, aren't you sacrificing tempo to do a Dragon? Fuck off. You're getting 1,000 gold worth of stats for the team, and you're getting a jungle camp worth of experience. There's a lot of really bad information on the YouTube about that. I really dislike when people say don't blow your tempo to do an early Dragon. It's worth the fucking jungle camp, and it takes literally only 10 seconds longer to do as Udyr. Do the damn Dragon. Like, the Dragon is so good to do as Udyr. Do not set your camps up incorrectly, though, and, like, leave a massive topside, you know. Don't leave all 3 topside camps up and then go do the bot side Dragon and expose that. That's mainly what they're saying. That is a great example of a scenario where it just is not worth it. Holy cow, I think I'm playing Tiger Udyr here. We've got too much ability power. Alright, we're playing Tiger Udyr with Hubris, I guess. Be right back. We're going to go Conquer. I've been testing both Phase Rush and Conquer in this Kayn matchup. I think Conquer is better. I don't know why. I think you really need the bonus stats from Conquer. You can go Phase Rush, but it gets quite tricky quite quickly. Stridebreaker's not bad here.
Welcome
Hubris is good if I need a low health pool. Shojin is better if I need a high health pool. I think a high health pool is better against this type of team. They've got 3 ability power, a Kayn, and an ADC. Pardon me. I do like Phase Rush on tank Udyr. I really like Phase Rush just in general. There are just a lot of matchups, a lot of games where you can't really go it. Anytime you go for this ward, always double check, A, you've got vision, and B, that he doesn't have Oracle Lens. He does not have either, so this is super free information we're getting there. If he's going to do a red Krug start, do we get mid-prio? Maybe. That's going to be tough to say. Grubs are fine, but not game-winning on this team comp. We're playing mainly for bot side and dragons. My job is going to be to try and get quick dragons. So this is a good game where we're going to do the clear path, the 9-camp clear that we were talking about. What the fuck are you doing, sir? What a stupid-ass late invade. Like, truly a trash tier invade from the Kayn. Pretty funny to see him go for that. I'm not really going to worry about it, though. He's going to say worth. Here's the bottom line, is it's not worth because one of my camps is on cooldown. Yes, he gets a smite battle and he gets the level 2, but truly not worth it all for the Kayn. In this matchup, he cannot blow tempo. He needs to get his camps on cooldown. Super, super bizarre to see a late invade there in this matchup. I'm actually kind of laughing out loud seeing him do that because I think it's really stupid to ever trade 1-for-1 in an Udyr matchup because, like, literally 400 gold on him means jack shit. 300 gold on me early game, oh, fuck. You know? Where is his bot lane? Kayn is there. Bet. Can you stop pinging? Stop pinging. Stop pinging. Stop pinging. Pinging literally does nothing. Do we understand that? Do we understand how it does literally nothing when I am literally getting ghosted on and ignited by both of your fucking laners while you're pinging, 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 pinging. Fucking move. Less pings, move. Fuck. Not to mention, you could have gotten a kill on Kayn level 1 had you responded quicker and your jungle didn't need to even die and be there in the first place. It is so fucking redundant to ping in that situation. Move. Fucking move. God, Willie, you're being too harsh. No, I'm not. Like, that is ridiculous levels of gameplay to either A, not move for the rotation, and B, just ping me like I have an option on what's happening on the map. They're able to run over the Udyr because you guys aren't there. Do you see how that works? Pinging does nothing. It changes nothing about the game state. We're just going to hit mute all. I've had enough of both of you. You guys are actually just clowns. Truly. God, piss off with that. See how that's helpful information? I'm giving you the information 20 seconds before he gets there, and you get to decide how to play it. Truly, stop pinging your junglers. It is redundant. No Q here obviously hurts me pretty bad on this clear, but I should have more than enough time to do it. Now we leave and ping that. See how this is all helpful information for your teammates? That is the point of pinging. It is not to just willy-nilly. Oh my god, stop, dude. Literally, stop. You do not win the 1v1. I am tired of seeing you invade a fucking Udyr as if you know what you're doing. God, man. Willie, you're salty. Yes, I'm salty. This guy is playing like a moron. Kayn is certified dumb and diamond. So this is a great example of a game where I am not going to blow my tempo to go for any objective, most likely. We could go for Rift Grubs, but if I do that, I'm going to lose my bot side camps. In this type of game, I don't actually think it's correct to go into any objective. We keep our camps on cooldown and go back and spend gold here. This Kayn is really something. He's ghosting or something. I don't know what his deal is. Truly, he's like either autofilled, doesn't play Kayn, or he's ghosting, one or the other. Some people will literally do shit like this just to get a reaction. I'm going to go ahead and call ghosting. I do not see a world where he makes these decisions. Most Kayn players, and this is a broad generalization, I understand that. Most Kayn players truly ghost the piss out of me, and it drives me crazy. I don't know why Kayn players just, as a general oversweeping archetype, will actually do that. I'm actually going to do probably Liandry's this game first. I know I said I was planning on playing Tiger Udyr. We're going to build Liandry's first and then flex into Spear of Shojin. The reason I'm choosing to do that is it's going to open the possibility of me going tank second if stuff's... Like, I'm in a very sensitive game space here. Due to how the Kayn has chosen to play this game. It's really not up to me. He's just invading like a psychopath for no reason. So, oh my god. Alright, fine. Now I'm up against the clock to get these. Because I'm not going to have mid-prio here in a second. And top just died, and she's trying to crash it in to come contest these. I'm going to get as many as I can, and then we're going to have to leave. We got a nice Maokai teleport. And then we leave. We're going to clear down. Again, I'm not going to do what Kayn has been doing, which is playing like a chicken. When you're trying to recover, get your camps on cooldown. See how Gwen is level 8 and the enemy Akali is level 5. I'm probably going to start getting bonus experience here. I'm going to put a point in E here, not W. I'm not planning on playing Tank Udyr completely. I'm going to put a couple points in E to improve my clear speed. Yes, your movement speed matters more than your W for farming. Tiger is really, really good for farming, but if you're going to go AP first... Stop, dude. You don't win this. Truly, just get the fuck out of my jungle, dude. It is embarrassing seeing you move around the map. With Kayn moving top and being completely chunked, this is a beyond free gank if we were to choose to go for it. Hang on there. With mid-prio, see how she's moving down with me. It's a good time to try and pull the trigger, I think. Kayn's going to be on his top side. I'm already level 7. I'm going to opt to just skip this. How are they living with 2 HP every fucking time, dude? Kayn is not top, despite the fact that he should be top. Great job, bot lane. $10 says Kayn comes back and tries to smite steal this. See what he does. Nope. And then we cross straight over to top side and eat our top side. Maokai's feeding, but I should be easily able to deal with him in this game. No issues. Kane should be topside again. But he's choosing not to be, which is fine. So now we go over to his topside. I cannot read this Kane to save my life. Could not tell you what he's doing, why he's doing it, or what the point of it is. Now we're just going to cross straight over to my bot side. Protect my bot side camps. I've got a ward on his whatever, so we'll see where he's moving. Probably not going to commit to the full bot side, but what I am going to do is clear up to the Rift Grubs. This is such a strange game to be a part of. Somebody just hit a scrying plant right there. See how Yumi's here. All right.
Rampage.
Be very careful, Mayokai. They've got 4 topside. And I am sitting on way too much gold to be fighting. I'm fine letting the grubs be a wash this game. Fucking words, dude.
Unstoppable.
Kind of obnoxious. Here's the good news. Their ADC has died twice in the time that Yuumi has been sitting on a fucking Kane. As if this game wasn't cancerous enough, we're dealing with the fact that a Yuumi just hopped on the Kane, which is hilarious. As if this guy deserves to have any sort of teammate play with or around him with how chicken clusterfuck he's moving around the map. But hey, what elo is this? Diamond? Diamond fucking 1. There it is. If you ever want to see what Diamond 1 gameplay looks like, you're looking at it. Jungle like this, Kane. Very annoying to get flashed on by Kane there as well, with a Yuumi and a Gwen that just explodes me before the W goes off. I assumed we would have been fine there, but that was an incorrect assumption. Kane is moving into his bot side, as you can see. He's going to be there. Good news is, unlike Kane, I have an actual clear path set up, though, so, like, I know that I can recover all of these deaths, no issues. No way you guys lose this. I've seen worse, honestly. Like, it is very easy to lose in solo queue. You would be surprised how big of a lead can get thrown away.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Gotta get to the tower. I think it's my only chance here.
Dominating.
I can't believe they're just literally leaving a hyper carry, which is what Cassiopeia is, alone to just run over the bot lane. What a game to be a part of. I don't know how much I can learn from a jungle sense this game, truly because it is such a clown fiesta from the Kayn. I have never been late invaded on my wolves by a Kayn like that. Level 1, flashed under turret, like, what the fuck, you know? Alright, now that we've got some points in E, we're looking to probably get another point in E, and then I'll start putting points in Q and building out a Spear of Shojin. Yeah, that's a level 10 Cassiopeia. You created that problem, dumbass. GG. Certified moron. Once again, Kane, do not blame your bot lane for how you chose to play this game. 100% your fault. We're going to have to make something change with the Gwen situation. Keeping the Cassiopeia alive was worth the flash just because she has a huge bounty on her head. Something is going to have to change about the Gwen situation, though. I'm very worried. I can easily deal with the Gwen if I get Force of Nature, but obviously I'm not planning on playing tank. Let me think about this. Anti-heal is good. Force of Nature's great against this team, though. Spear of Shojin and points in Q is what would allow me to one-shot her, though. Oh, bet. We're committing to the tower here. What in the piss is her champion doing? Nice.
Shut down.
Big shutdown. Kane is still continuing to just be Kane. I'm getting flanked by a fucking 100 HP Zeri. Alright, how do I deal with this type of team here? We've got a lethality Kane, a Gwen that is doing way too much damage to me. Maokai is itemizing armor against a fucking Gwen, which makes zero sense.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We just got 2 turrets mid because of that. I think I'm going to have to emergency go into Force of Nature here. This is going to be too hard
My
of a game.
shell has this little dent in the shape of your face.
What's up, Steven, with the tier 1 for 10 months? Thank you so much. Welcome back. Happy Christmas. Thank you, obviously, for resubbing, and welcome. Out here just trying to grow a stream the organic way, if you will. I see that ward there. Get it in a second. Getting the Q attack speed before we go into the ward. Yeah, I think I have to emergency go into tank this game. I am going to put points in Q, though. We are going to have to eventually be able to deal with the Gwen, but right now, it's going to be a thorny problem. They've got 3 bot. I would prefer to just full clear here and then spin gold before the dragon fight if possible. But welcome back, Stefan. Hope you're doing well and you got good Christmas plans, all that. Anti-heal will be pretty important here, too. Please stop. Please stop. Please just don't do that much damage. I don't understand fundamentally how this champion does that much damage. I know she's got a Yumi on it. Please fucking nerf the champ, Riot. I cannot explain why we have 3 people top with a fucking mountain dragon coming up. Like, just come bot side and kill the overextended Gwen. It is so easy to win this game. Kill the Gwen, get the dragon, get third dragon, move to Baron, get the Baron, win the game. Instead, we all go fucking top with third dragon up, which is like the 7th game in my match history I've seen a team choose to do this. Like, stop. Third dragon literally has a 68 to 70% win rate. Please just show up to the fucking dragon pit. I cannot stand low diamond, low master solo queue because they never prioritize the dragon. This is worth 250 gold. This is worth the game. Get to the fucking game. God, dude. There's zero reason. If she's going to turret dive me, the real frustration, it's not really about the Gwen. It has everything to do with the fact that we're all fucking top, unable to punish the fact that she chose to dive. Like, show up to the dragon. 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 It is so easy to win solo queue. Instead, we go for 250 gold outer turrets, which is literally just objectively the incorrect decision. Do not transfer your lead into 250 gold outer turrets. Transfer them into dragons and barons. Thank God. Please. I have seen so many low master games lost because of this exact behavior. Notice how I'm moving immediately to peel this. I have magic resist as the bitch of this situation. Oh, I'm tilted. That's maybe a kill if I flash one-shot her, but I'm going to keep putting points in E for now.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Legendary. Shut down.
And we fight top with our jungle
Enemy
bot.
has been slain.
I will pay low masters players to literally just figure out how the fuck to move around a map. I'm glad you got a fucking turret. You know what it's not worth? Literally the game. You could have had third dragon, baron, and the turret. Ugh. Frustrating. Leave it at that, man. Not to mention, playing opposite the Gwen when you're the only one that can kill the Gwen is just hilarious to me. Alright, we got a Force of Nature finally, which is really, really good for us. Now, I don't think with their team comp they can do Baron easily. I'm going to move down here just to secure this kill. There's the Force of Nature, finally. I would love to actually go for a smite battle here. I think it's 100% possible. Kane continuing to do Kane shit.
An enemy has been slain.
Come on, bring it in. Why did Cassiopeia not listen to the shot call to come to Baron? I do not know, but instead we go get a fucking mid inhibitor.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Force of Nature is insane against their team. That is what literally kept me alive there.
An enemy
Cool.
has been slain.
Now we can do it. Cassiopeia does not know how to carry. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Does not know. That is 2 major map movements she's made incorrect. Mid inhibit is irrelevant if you can get a Baron, because then you just get it for free. You just move to the Kane, kill the Kane, get the Baron, then we get the mid inhib. It's like watching a toddler drive a Ferrari. I say it all the time, but it's literally what I'm watching. All right, what are we building next? I am planning on putting points in queue. I do need to be able to one-shot the Gwen. I am telling you this game is going to be absolute booty hole unless I'm able to kill the Gwen later on. I know you're probably thinking, just let the Cassiopeia carry. What happens if Gwen starts itemizing straight magic resist? We have to have somebody that can deal with it. Further, it's a really good counter if you don't know. To Gwen and Kayn. Just get away so I don't die. Heal up off the raptors. I did my job that fight. Awesome. Is this game? No. Maybe. This is Dragon Soul. Once again, if the Cassiopeia prioritized the third dragon there. Die to the dragon. Nope.
Shut down.
Can we come to a dragon? You can't end the game. The death timers are 30 seconds. I'm going to simply need us to learn how to hit a fucking dragon at Cassiopeia.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Notice how you can't end the game. Again, you cannot end the game. Why are you mid? Why do you not just, if anything, get this, do the dragon? I don't know. Willie, you sound kind of tilted. You're in a winning game. Be more positive. No, it is fucking frustrating playing it in these type of games, dude. I'm literally just, once again, watching somebody not come to an objective ever. That should have been Dragon Soul. It should have been Baron at 20 minutes. It should have been an easy inhib, easy finish. I have been run over by a Gwen and a Kayn all game because nobody wants to fucking play around objectives. We've chosen as a team to let the Cassiopeia get a free lane because of the map movements of the enemy team. Use the lead to transfer it into your teams. But Willie, she's getting turrets. The turrets come after the objectives. You do the river objectives and then you move as a team into it. Stop fighting on your own. Like, once again, these map movements by Cassiopeia deserve to get torched. Great TPs, awesome. Now we move top with the item, and let's look to one-shot somebody.
Shut down.
Gwen deals true damage. It's not about the true damage, it's about the stacking magic resist and movement speed.
Shut down.
Right.
Enemy killing spree.
Sweet. Really good map movements again. Fighting with your jungle and base. I cannot with these people, and everybody's going to blame me, and I know it, but I cannot with this Cassiopeia. You don't end kings, you move around the map like a bronzy, sir. Please learn how to fucking read a minimap. You should have a dragon soul. You know what keeps everybody alive there? I'm sure a fucking mountain soul. Arrgh. Willie, stop complaining. No. Negative. Incorrect. I'm going to complain to the victory screen. Because it needs to be said and people need to hear it.
Is respawning soon. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
And here's where they're going to make some sly comment about how it has been a 4v5. I will literally leave this game. Do not test me. I am so annoyed already, I could care less about the victory.
Enemy rampage. You have slain an enemy.
We'll get the Awakening back up here.
Shut down.
I don't think I live. It's fine. I don't know where to run in that scenario. Not worried about it. Really not worried about it. We need to find out what gives our team the highest chance of winning. Do we have an Abyssal Mask? We do not. I think we pick up Abyssal Mask then. It's very, 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 very frustrating being in this game. Cassiopeia, with all her gold, did not manage to buy any anti-heal. Nobody has anti-heal. Nobody has anti-heal. Fucking hell, I'm actually going to have to buy everything. I think they're on the Baron, straight up. I think Gwen is just soloing Baron there. I'm flashing out.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Oh, it's almost like you need a team in kills.
Shut down.
Mountain Soul is literally worth more than Baron. After not doing anything there, she is literally just chilling. Fat chilling. I can't defend this turret. I can't get the dragon.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Bet you actually, hold on, we come over here and do it.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
We either win or lose right here. Fucking noob. Well-deserved loss. Cassiopeia has zero idea how to move around a map. I'm happy to see that team lose. Truly, that team deserves a loss. I have not seen a bigger noob with 16 kills try and carry a game in a long time. I don't know, once again, I can't do anything when you soak all the resources into yourself and never play for an objective. You should have had a Baron at 20 minutes, Cassiopeia. You should have had third Dragon at 17 to set up a 22-minute soul. You shouldn't have prioritized an outer turret. You shouldn't have prioritized an inner turret. You shouldn't have itemized full glass cannon. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Figure out how to fucking carry a game or stay diamond. Like, I truly hate playing with people like that Cassiopeia. I call them skill-capped Andes because, like, they go to YouTube or they go to something and they just read a million guides on how to carry in solo queue, and then they have no idea how to actually carry because they're like, play for yourself, play for yourself, ignore your teammates, play for yourself, ignore your teammates. Oh, fuck, you're hard stuck low masters because you play for yourself and you have no idea how to transfer into objectives. Like, truly, that Cassiopeia was not more deserving of a loss than anybody I've ever seen. Kane deserved to lose. Cassiopeia deserved to lose. It's solo queue, and you just mishmash the pots together and see what happens. I cannot stand when people play like that because it's like they forget the whole reason you're fed Cassiopeia is because Yuumi just left the fuck out of lane. Yes, you've got a winning bot lane, but Zeri was awful. You got a lucky lane phase, and your support sat on a Gwen and walked around the map and was able to run over the rest of the team. You're ahead because there were sacrifices made on the other side of the map. And you don't know how to use the lead. Truly, truly so annoying. It is so annoying. I said it. Somebody in the Twitch chat said, like, there's no way you lose with a 13-kill cast. And I literally said it. I've seen games like that play out all the fucking time in my match history. People with zero comprehension of how to use the kills because, like, you really only need 1 or 2 kills to win a game. Usually it's a red flag when somebody is fighting that much because it's going to immediately backfire in the mid game. I cannot stand playing with low master players. I cannot stand playing with diamond players because once again, that type of game happens all the time. Where, like, one, and it happens mid, top, ADC, it doesn't matter, where like we're playing the map. One side of the map gets extremely strong-sided. It gets ahead. We're 3-man diving. We're 2-man diving. We're finding free kills. The other side of the map gets completely blown the fuck out. And the one side of the map that should know how to carry has absolutely no idea how to transfer leads. Once again, people need to hear this. Junglers need to hear this. Laners need to hear this. Outer turrets are worth 250 gold. A dragon is worth 1,000 gold. Fucking never go top lane with third dragon coming up. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. I played with a Teemo the other day. I think it was on this account. We lost a game on this account where, once again, we had a hyper-scaling team comp. We had third dragon coming up as red side of the map, and Teemo did not come down to the dragon. The enemy top laner teleported down. The enemy mid teleported down, and we ended up losing that fight and the game consequently because people do not prioritize third dragon. I think if people just looked at the fucking win rate, they would understand that literally it is a 68% win rate to get the first 3 dragons. You jump from like 56 to 50, like first dragon bumps your win rate up to like 54%. Second dragon bumps it up to like 59. Third dragon is literally a 68 fucking % chance of winning the game. Why would you not show up to the third dragon? Help me help you improve your win rate, North America. Insanity, dude. Insanity. Unfortunately, they have 3 good champs to make Yuumi OP. It has nothing to do with Yuumi. Cassiopeia did not prioritize dragons. She didn't build anti-heal with all her fucking... Like, if you are the carry, build the fucking anti-heal. I'm sorry. You've got more than enough gold to go around. Spend 800 on an anti-heal component. You don't need to get a 3,000 Morellonomicon. Just get the Oblivion Orb. But I don't know why people simultaneously itemize like fucking noobs, path like fucking noobs, and have no idea how to actually transfer leads. They're low masters for a reason. I'm not going to... It's her cross to bear. She either climb or she won't. She's going to keep getting 16 kills and asking herself why her junglers are behind, why the rest of her team is behind. Maokai clearly was autofilled or something because he's building an unending despair into Gwen, which makes no fucking sense. Not going to talk about it. We're just going to move on fast. I lost another game, once again, very recently, where it was that exact same archetype, where you get one moron that won't show up to a third dragon because they think the outer turret is worth more gold. They get the outer turret. You lose the team fight. You lose the game. We banned Udyr and Gwen, which is quite funny to me. We just swap accounts. Stop banning me out. Thanks. Thanks. Funny enough, I switched accounts, but that account, despite being Emerald, has low masters MMR. Hilarious to me. I'm going to fundamentally need this server to improve at macro, though. I don't know what people got to do to figure out how to just show up to an objective. Like, truly, there are 2 things that matter in this game. Gold is fine. Experience and objectives. That's what wins games. Experience and objectives. And when you're the carry and you give away bounties, and when you die as an over-leveled champion, it is literally worth 20% more experience to under-leveled champions for each level they're behind. Meaning, if you're a 16-kill Cassiopeia that's 3 levels ahead, the worst thing you can do is continue to PvP. You should never fight ever. You should just power farm, show up to an objective, and kill them when they show up at the objective because they're 3 levels down and you have an entire team to peel you. That is how to fucking win a game, people. Literally. It is how to win the game. And it's like, down here, we get 10 kills and we run around the map like a toddler. Keep fighting. Keep getting turrets. Keep shoving in for inner turrets. How about deny everything on the map? How about we go for some jungle camps? How about we go for some neutral objectives? And then we push in the waves. Imagine that, dude. Imagine that. But instead, we'd rather shove down a lane. I'm done. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. Because those are frustrating losses. Again, weak side, strong side, jungle for sure got weak-sided that game with the Yuumi on the fucking Gwen and Kayn for literally 15 minutes in the mid-game there. And you can't even use the lead you generated with the 16 kills. Like, it is insane, dude. It is insane. Nice. Nora's on the front porch now. Freaked me out. I love games like that because it's so transparent, too. I'm going to pull it up just so you can see. This Cassiopeia has never been Challenger, and I can tell you without even looking at her match history. There it is. I'm not flaming, but she needs to hear it. Truly. This is Diamond 1 gameplay. You just had 17 kills and could not carry. Go watch some videos on YouTube on how to use some leads. Truly. Truly. I'm not even mad at the Huai, who is whatever. I'm not mad at the fucking Maokai, because we got weak-sided up there. It's fine. Tanks getting weak-sided is usually a good thing. I don't expect them to be strong, and I certainly don't expect them to carry. What I do expect is the strong side with 17 kills to play better. Systematically failed as a team to transfer the lead into other teammates. GG. You would never see those rotations out of a Challenger player. Challenger Cassiopeia gets maybe 4 kills and then just takes everything off the map. There's not a single neutral objective where she's not spitting out Qs. There's not a single moment where Gwen gets to run around and kill people because she just shows up. My favorite was the shot call here, too. So, like, after we didn't move down, so, like, there were 2 things that happened, right? Number 1, instead of doing the Baron, we just fucking chilled and didn't come down to Dragon, and we lose that fight. My favorite moment was when 4 people are collapsing on a Yuumi and a Kayn in the jungle, and Cassiopeia, by herself with 16 kills, goes and takes a mid inhib. Despite everybody knowing the correct play is kill the enemy jungle because somebody was dead on the enemy team. I think it was the Gwen. Gwen was dead. Akali was here, right? Yuumi was here. So Gwen's dead. We'll put her in Chinatown. Baron is alive. Kayn is showing on vision in my jungle with an Udyr and a Maokai. My question to you, why the fuck would you not do the Baron first and then go get the inhib? Peel back, use the 16 kills to kill them, get the Baron, then do the inhib. Why on fuck's earth would you ever go down mid, do the inhibitor, jeopardize this fight, because we ended up losing 2 people, I think. 2 people died, and we killed both of them. Stalls out long enough for Gwen to respawn and start walking towards Baron. And then by the time you get here, it's a contested fucking Baron because they've got 3-on-3. And all you gained was a mid inhib in a game where clearly they have no issues clearing minion waves because they've got a Gwen and a Kayn that's late game. It is literally like bad decision after bad decision after bad decision. I'm going to stop talking about it again because it's annoying to hear me complain. I understand that. But truly, I cannot stress how bad the macro was from that Cassiopeia. Truly 0 out of 10 low masters game. Like, the most low masters way to use a lead I have ever seen. Walk around and fight with no aim or purpose, right? Go Hubris and carry yourself. I'm good. Hubris is not the way to carry. Tank is actually fine. Tank is literally objectively correct to play in that type of game, too. I think hybrid would have been better. But I didn't want to go hybrid because I got literally ass fucked by the fact that a Yuumi was on a Kayn. Once again, I don't mind getting weak-sided, invaded, bullshit Kayn doing low elo shit. I'm fine with that as long as the strong side knows how to use a lead. Mr. Diamond 1 for 4 splits in a row has 0 idea how to use a lead. And it's not about me carrying myself. It's literally in that game state, you cannot carry in that position. You just can't. There's 4 people top the entire time. It is impossible. The only thing I can do different is play for bot side, but bot side was already so far ahead. Like, truly a 0 out of 10. Like, that game is a free win. It is a free win. If that is LCS, we would have won it 20 minutes, truly. In Diamond 1, we walk around with no idea about how to transfer leads. It's fine. I'm not mad. It's just, like, really frustrating. It should have been a win. That's 2 games today that should have been wins that we can't seem to figure out how to play in League of Legends. It's very simple. Very, very simple. Show up to the objectives with the advantages you generate.
Minions have spawned.
First Dragon's Ocean. Kindred's a tough matchup. There's a Phase Rush Jace against Zoe as well, which means a lot of kill pressure. Stop. I'm not invading a Kindred Gnar Jace. Like, no. I have never seen a bigger recipe for failure. All right, Kindred has a very slow first clear, if you don't know. Very, very slow first clear. She's up there with other champions like that. I'm trying to think, like Zed Jungle's kind of got a slower first clear. It's not crazy fast, but it's not crazy slow. I'm going to choose to set up for bot side this game. I don't trust Lee Sin top players. Never have, never will. There's a guy, is this him? I don't know who it is, but there is a guy that plays a lot of Lee Sin top, even at high elo. I've seen that player go 20-0, and I've also seen him feed like a dog. I'm choosing to do a very safe start because this clear path protects me against all potential invade paths that Kindred could do. I would have already seen her by now if she was already on my blue. And again, this matchup, I am very, very much playing on my back foot. Kindred is naturally a lot stronger than you in 1v1s if you don't know early game. Even late game, it's annoying, but late game you tend to outscale her just because you can soak most of her damage if you are on tempo. So my whole game plan here is safe start, get the vision, set up for the crab vision, figure out where she's moving, and then what we're going to do is just head on over to the top side. Against the Kindred, you for sure want to try and get in the river on spawn for crabs. It's really important because one of the crabs guarantees gets her marks. You don't know which one until it spawns, but one of the crabs absolutely spawns there. We've got really good vision. Take a look at the minimap. So I don't think there's a world where Kindred can spot me. We're going to hold on to Smite here, and we're going to move straight into the river after the whatever. Right after the red. Take a look at mid here anytime you walk out in a river for these crabs. I'm going to need this Lee Sin to shut the fuck up. I'm either coming or I'm not. We get the crab lottery here. Crab lottery is, once again, it's a 50-50. You really don't know where it's going. What we'll do is I'm actually going to go take the other crab too. If you don't know, it will reset and respawn over here on the bottom side of the map. Wow.
An ally has been slain.
I think this is more high value than all of my top side camps.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has
Cool.
been
We got
slain.
both of them. That's, once again, the highest value play I can do on the map. I know camps are exposed here, but that is the highest value play I can do. Now what we're going to do is go probably straight into the dragon. Since I know Kindred's probably already taken my camps, it's really easy for me to get dragon. As Udyr, it happens also to be one of the best dragons in the game. Actually, hold on here. This is pretty free. Cool.
slain an enemy.
There's going to be a slow push pushing out. Brand is going to move back, and I know that my top side's probably going to be up here. Should be pretty free for me to go ahead and go into this. Once again, I am more than happy to concede all of these because the idea is I want to rebound with this experience. Lee Sin is winning on his own top side, which gives me a really, really good chance of getting Rift Grubs right on spawn here. I'm more than happy to concede the camps. Once again, I'm trying to deny Kindred marks more than anything. There's the Kindred. Does that actually go to? I haven't seen that name in a while. But Ocean Dragon is literally just the highest value dragon in the game. First dragon, that is. Now we need to reset. Kind of like doing this plus this plus this. What we'll do here is we'll start with Raptors and then move down to the Crab. Trying to deny the Kindred marks, again, is my focus. I do have control of the map now. We're just going to make sure that the Raptors aren't up. I don't know if she did them. If she did do them right at whatever, they're already up. Since I see her moving down, we're going to go ahead and cross over. We're going to go ahead and take this away. And now we're in a good spot. She is super greedy here. This is a bad invade, if you ask me. Cool. Not trying to take all of them. Giving it away. Kindred was kind of mad about the Crab, I think. That works out fine for me. But you see how we're kind of just following around the map. It's not about doing the Raptor camp. It's just making sure that she doesn't take it. Now I've earned myself a full clear. If I won the 1v1 matchup, I would be invading the Kindred more. But since I don't win the 1v1 matchup, I'm choosing not to. We're just going to go into the full clear. My mid is also resetting here, so there is that to factor in as well. A ton of Dark Seal stacks, so my clear speed is going to go through the frickin' roof here. So, a lot of really, really good things this game. Upgrading the Mejais is on the table if I want to do that. Jace chooses to move top here. Let's see if he gets out. Cool. Looks like Jace leaves. Doesn't get the kill. Great job, whatever Lee Sin's doing top lane this game. I used to watch you so much 5 years ago when I stopped watching Trick 2G. WilliefknP the GOAT. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm back to trying to figure out how to play this children's game, man. We're in Masters with aspirations of Challenger. Play my favorite game called Find the Enemy Jungle. Crab's coming up bot, so I'm incentivized to stay bot, again, because I'm trying to get all the marks away from Kindred. Kindred's coming here. Kind of crazy they're letting me gank them here. Oh, I was hoping the R would get there in time. It's fine. But do you see what we're doing here with the beautiful Crab control on the Kindred? If she never gets a mark, she's never a threat to me. That's just kind of how this matchup works. All right, fine. What a greedy-ass flash.
Rampage.
Got a mark. I don't think I've quite seen a Kindred suicide for a mark in a long time like that.
Rampage.
I'm going to finish the quadrant, and then we're going to go up to here. I should go back and spend gold. I acknowledge that. but I've got just so much tempo right now, I don't think I need to. I think my experience advantage over Kindred will carry the weight this game. Kindred finally gets her first mark, which is hilarious.
An enemy has been slain.
There's the Kindred. Cool. Is Lee Sin top a good idea? It is decent into certain matchups, really bad into others. I guess into Gnar it's not that much. Why do you think they took the AD version of Mejai's out of the game, but not Mejai's? Because AP, here's why. AD, and this is just a mechanic that's been in the game for a long time. Attack damage does not apply to your auto attacks, okay? What it does apply to is your ability damage, right? So the fact that AD not only boosts some champions' ability damage, but also your on-hit auto attacks makes it hilarious against certain champions. Honestly, dude. Screw the Leandrus. Let's just hit him with the big dick Mejai's boots. Do they win this? Maybe.
Killing spree.
The poly. Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
I got it. Cool. Come on in. I don't have it. All right. No, the crab. Fuck. I can't deny the mark. I do think the 1,000 gold dragon is a little bit more valuable, though. No, Gosu is a Vayne player. He's not a Kindred player. He's auto-filled as shit this game. I've always known him for the Vayne. I don't know what he plays these days. I remember him for the Vayne, though.
Rampage. Dominating. Unstoppable. Turret plating will soon fall. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah. Got the red on him. Nice.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I am not fighting here.
Spree.
Just so we're clear.
Shut down.
They could try and bum rush the Rift Herald here. What I'm going to do is hopefully they don't get the Rift Herald in the next 30 seconds, because I'm just trying to cross-map clear, and then we're going to move, reset, spin gold, and then go get the Rift Herald. But I don't want Kindred to be able to walk into my bot side jungle and trade anything. That's the idea, at least.
Dominating.
Alright, that's GG. Nice. I was going to say, they're crazy if they don't surrender that one. They are crazy. If you ever give Udyr a stacked Medjais, just pack the games up. Back it up. Like, you cannot give an early game champ a Medjai. Like, Udyr is a hyper-scaling late game champ. I say it all the time, but, like, if you get a Medjai's early game, you might as well just win the game. I think we're 4-1 on the day. I don't think we've lost 2 games today on any of our accounts. We lost this game. This game, my internet went out, and I also had a first-time Sivir, so I don't count this on in terms of a stream win in case anybody wants to go back and rewatch the VOD. We had a first-time Sivir who was blaming everybody else, and then she's lost 6 games in a row after. I don't think I can. Yeah. I'm not counting that one. Once again, my internet was funky this morning, so, like, it wasn't on stream. I had internet issues mid-game, so, like, I was DCing, and I had a first-time fucking Sivir, so, like, literally, what the hell, you know? I never Medjai's before Leandri's. Got to try it. Medjai's is just great in games like that are chaotic as hell. Haunting Guys is really the backbone of, like, Faded Ashes is great. Medjai's is also clear speed. It's 10% movement speed and ramping ability power. So, like, I don't mind delaying my first item because if you get this thing above 10 stacks, it is insanely valuable as a jungler. Leandri's is obviously really, really good to rush. You should not upgrade unless it's an exact game like this where there's a gazillion deaths at 15 minutes. Like, this is such a high death game. Hubris stacks last for 90 seconds, but how much damage it gives you for that 90-second window is ramping, and it resets every time you get a takedown. So let's say you get 10 takedowns. I think it's +2 per stack, and it starts at 15 attack damage, I believe. Right? So if you get 10 takedowns, you get 20 plus 15 is 35 attack damage for 90 seconds, which is insane. Insane. That's like having 2 extra longswords to clear your jungle with, and it ramps up as the game goes on. Doesn't give you health, and it doesn't scale super well. That's the biggest reason why, like, you got to make sure not to die early game with a Hubris and just show up to clean objectives. But it's a really good item. It's extremely gold efficient. I think if you combo it with Spear of Shojin, so Hubris into Spear of Shojin is insane because Spear of Shojin gives you health, cooldown, more attack damage, just base attack damage while you get it ramping, and a huge damage amp on your Q. So, like, I tried Hubris into Shojin, and it felt insanely good. I don't think you need to even build damage after that. I think if you just went full tank after that, you'd have more than enough damage, you know? Background looks sick. Thank you. I found it on wallpaper and did not mine. I said it earlier, but, like, I really like this one because, like, the artist actually put in the 4 different, like, this is Turtle, glowing green. This is Bear Stance, glowing blue. And he's also got the wraps on him, so he's been punching the shit out of people with Bear Slap. This one's got the Phoenix, and this one's got the lightning bolts that Q brings. I really like this one. And it looks like World of Warcraft, honestly. It looks like the art from World of Warcraft, and I played World of Warcraft a lot growing up, so really big fan of this one. But on Wallpaper Engine if you want it. What's up, Shiner? Ha! The other one we had yesterday with the other one. She plays like people playing bronze. Gosu is not a Kindred player. He might be, but I'm pretty sure that's just an autofilled jungler. I'm not going to talk too much about it. Like, I was literally saying it earlier. Autofilled junglers are truly, like, it should never happen. It should never happen. Looks like she just came off a really good Kindred game, it looks like, with 15 kills. Hey, she's got Cassiopeia syndrome from 2 games ago. 15 kills, can't carry. I'm going to take a wild stab and say the enemy team got dragons and she didn't. How do you tell? Building kills. I didn't even know you could swap this out. Champion gold. Team gold advantage. No. She's got good objective damage. Maybe not. Maybe I'm a hater. Where are the dragons? Should be in stats. Neutral monsters killed. So they got 3 neutral monsters and the enemy team got 4. Literally, you low master noobs, you want to know how to win a game? Get the fucking dragons. Dragons are so broken. Like, I don't know why everybody, like, will get literally kills and then avoid the 3rd dragon like it's the plague. Like, it is not surprising to see a 15-kill Kindred lose a game against 4 neutral objectives. They were right there on the scoreboard. I'm a little blind. I truly think that dragons are the cheat code to winning in solo queue because, once again, it is so hard to lose with a dragon soul. It is so hard. Your team has to literally just not be clumping. Like, they have to be... The only way you lose with a dragon soul is if you get hard outscaled, your teammates are playing terribly and not grouping for correct fights, and there is no split push potential on the map. Because if you've got a dragon soul, you're going to win any split push 1v1 scenario, period. It just opens up so much for the game. And, like, people would rather just walk around the map, get outer turrets, get fucking Rift Heralds. Dragons are how you put the nail in the coffin. I promise they are so valuable. Like, I always say this, Hextech Dragon alone is worth 1,250 gold worth of cooldown. And then the attack speed, I think, is worth 125 times 5 players is 500, 625. So Hextech Dragon, one Hextech Dragon is worth about 1,800 to 1,900 gold. Why go walk around the map for 4 more fucking kills when you can just get a guaranteed 1,800 gold and set your team up for getting a dragon soul? We don't think like that in low masters, do we? Nope. We think to ourselves, how do we get a 250 gold outer turret and 2 more kills? Let's say you get 2 kills, which is going to be worth 900 gold worth of assist if someone's helping you, and you get an outer turret, which is 1,150 gold. That is still not worth 2/3 of the damn dragon that you could have just gotten and then gone and got the tower. Like, people do not prioritize dragons enough. It is so important. And Willie, if you're like, yeah, but when you kill the enemy team, it's what puts them on death timer, and that's what allows you to get the... If the objective is free, if you have a lead, do the damn objective, and if they show up to contest, guess what? You've hedged your bets. A, they're not getting the dragon, because you're at the dragon pit and you're on time with gold spent. And B, if they choose to fight, you're fucking stronger because you've already got a lead. Like, you don't need to do anything. Just show up and take the dragon. If they fight you, you're going to be fucking stronger. Like, that's how to win a game. It is not walk around the map, give them, like, dragons. Dragons. Show up to the fucking dragons, please. It's like pulling teeth in low masters to get your top laners to move down. To get your, like, I literally had this the other day too, man. And this Gnar was so adamant he was right. What's this win rate for 6 voids? I'd have to check it out. I would actually have to look at it. Tells you who has first picked under the champs ban. Got it. So I had a Gnar. This was the game state. And he was so insistent he was right that it was like, actually, because this was a Masters Gnar, right? And again, like, it's not about me. There's no ego attached when I say this guy could not have made the more incorrect call. We were red side, all right? The game state was it was red side jungle. We had both of the first objectives. Outer turret top lane was up. Their entire team had showed bot side. Like, we knew everybody was there bot lane. Gnar was respawning with 40 seconds to go. And Gnar We had already taken the super wave, right? So, like, imagine this. Top inhib is down, right? Let me ban this guy out. Top inhib is down is red side. This turret's gone. This turret's gone. This turret's gone. And inhibitor's gone. And the enemy team pushed the minion wave out to right here. Once again, we have super minions. They've got normal minions. We still have our outer turret alive. Where do you... Gnar has teleport. It should be brain dead obvious to anybody that plays League of Legends to just come here, stall for 30 seconds, let this super wave crash in, and then if they wait too long, back away, teleport here, and end the game. And if they have to go stop and teleport you, we get a free dragon. So if this guy has to teleport back on the Nexus to stop you, it's a free dragon because it's a 4v4. You were here the entire time, and you were present in your fucking Gnar, so you're an engage, right? Like, I wouldn't be bitching if it wasn't a Gnar, but Gnar is the engage for most teams, right? My Gnar decided to walk down top, take a minion wave that would have already been pushed in because, once again, it's super minions. The super minions are going to stack on top of each other. A super wave would eventually crash. Instead of letting a super wave stack on top of each other, he shoves it in, walks down here. The enemy team all ends us. I think it was mid and bot died. Me and support have to kite back. And then guess what? Then their top laner teleports back and holds the fucking Gnar because Gnar has zero pressure to end the game. Again, this Gnar was adamant that he was correct. And I'm like, dude, how in the fuck are you masters with this macro? The top inhib is dead. There's nothing to do up there. If anything, go split bot lane if that's your fucking game plan. But do not go top lane because it gives them a green light to engage, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater. Maybe I'm just a hater. But, like, that is the shit I see down here sometimes. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with us, North America? It's dead. The top inhib is dead. Why in the fuck are you moving there? I don't know, man. No, dude, like, the Gnar literally just started walking around the map. And literally, like, we lost the game because he mentally exploded after that. And he was adamant he was right. He went on like the whole WilliefknP's hard stuck, whatever. Like, could not admit to anybody, including himself, that it was just objectively incorrect to do what he did. He was so defensive. And I'm like, dude, you're never going to climb. This is embarrassing, dog. Big embarrassing energy. It's just wrong to do that. You just come to the dragon fight on the theme of prioritizing dragons, and then you teleport top lane with the super wave crashing in. And then you have hedged your bets against everything. There is no way the enemy team gets anything. But instead, you walk down top lane with the top inhib down. And he was like, but I'm going to threaten ending the game. Just stall for 20 seconds. I can't stall if your top laner hard engages on us because your dumbass is top, and by the time you teleport to the fight, it's too fucking late because we're already dead. Like, that is low masters. Again, if you guys think getting to low masters is hard, that is the shit I see in low masters. Don't ask me how they get to these ranks. I don't know. Got it. Hubris is a really good item. I really like Hubris. If you like it, you can do it. It's kind of like old school warrior enchant in the sense of, like, it's meant to be a one item spike that accelerates your lead and opens up the gap on the enemy jungler. I don't know if you can play Hubris every game. I think the best type of teams to try it in are, like, if you've got double AP laners, you've already got frontline. So let's say you've got, like, Ornn top, Victor mid, and a Braum support, right? If you've got a support that enables auto attacks, in other words, like Lulu is another great champion like that, like, she likes playing with auto attack champs. That would be a great type of team to do lethality Udyr in. If you're not doing lethality Udyr, though, like, or if you don't have the right, I don't think you can build hubris every game on a general basis. Even if I'm playing 100% Tiger and my match history was like, I would still probably have Spear of Shojin as my core right now. Again, I explained it earlier, but anybody just tuning in, Spear of Shojin gives you 45 attack damage, which is 350 times 3, right? So you get 1,000 gold worth of attack damage. You get 450 health. A ruby crystal is worth 400 health for 150. So you get 3 ruby crystals, which is 1,200 gold worth of stats. And you get 25 ability haste on every single ability. Each point of ability haste is worth 50 gold, so you get another 1,250 gold here. And I would value the 12% damage amp anywhere from 300 to 500 gold. So let's say 400 gold conservatively. You pay 3,100 gold for a 3,900 gold efficient item. People go crazy over Liandry's because not only does it give you health, not only does it give you damage, but it gives you a 6% damage amp on your R, which is half of what Spear of Shojin gives, because it's a 12% damage amp on Spear of Shojin, and it takes literally 2 seconds to get it stacked on Udyr. Not even. Probably half a second. R, W, Bear Stun gets you there. And then you QQ and it's already stacked, right? Spear of Shojin truly is insanely gold efficient, and I cannot stress enough how good it is. I think Hexplate, Experimental Hexplate, is a close second in terms of gold value, but my issue is you don't do as much damage. I think Shojin just literally ramps your damage through the roof. Ramus support. Yeah, I mean, if you've got really, really good, like, frontline, if you've got good engage, if you've got good auto-intact, like, enchanter-based supports, I do think you have a very high chance of succeeding with Lethality Udyr. Lethality Udyr can truly, if y'all want to laugh, there was a game yesterday where we did literally Glass Cannon Udyr. I think I did Hubris, Shojin, Mortal Reminder, Infinity Edge, and then I think I did, I don't remember what my last item was, but it was straight Glass Cannon. Truly, I was critting for 2,000, and I think I fucking one-tapped the Jinx. It was hilarious. Literally, I just flashed QQ'd her, and she died instantly. Same with the Viego. Viego fell over in team fights anytime he got near me. Lethality Udyr is a great anti-carry. It's great against champions like Draven because you can just flash one-shot him. And then what do you do because you're Draven? But you got to have the right team for it. The Shojin passive works on R. Correct. It works on Q as well. Meaning you can literally have 1 point in R and press Awaken R with a Spear of Shojin, and it will clear your entire jungle camp super fast because you just Awaken R on your Raptors and Krugs and QQ the big one, and it's dead. Shojin is truly, in my opinion, the best item on Qmax Udyr right now. It is the best item on a general basis. It's not going to be as good into, like, you know, Serpent's Fang will do better into shield comps. Hubris will do better into, like, really squishy teams if you've got a lot of frontline. Shojin is your backbone right now. Hexplate's up there. I really like Hexplate, but I think you only have room for one or the other if you're going to go another damage item. And so, for me, yeah, I'm playing a lot of, whatever. A lot of Shojin Udyr. That's why I think Hybrid's so good. Because with Phase Rush, you don't need the Conqueror. If you really want to have fun, try playing Qmax with Press the Attack. Because you can literally give yourself an extra 8% damage amp on top of your 12% damage amp from Shojin to up your QQ damage by 20%. It's kind of nuts, all the things you can do with it. Great game for me to go tank or full AP. I'm just going to do tank. Today, again, I know a lot of people here. Actually, let me do that. I think that went through. We're playing tank Udyr today. Again, a lot of people out there play tank Udyr and really do want to see it. I know a lot of you guys want to see the interesting ways to play Udyr, but I don't know. I'm a big fan of playing all play styles on this stream. I don't want people to say, yeah, you got to Challenger playing Broken Tiger. Yeah, you got to Challenger playing Broken AP. Yeah, you got to challenge. I want to say people to say you played it all and you were good at every play style on the way up. I don't want people to be like, you're a tank player, you're a tiger player, no, don't pigeonhole me, dude. I play it all around here. I'm an Udyr player. Some days we'll play tank. Some days, yesterday we did a lot of full AP. A couple days ago we did a lot of hybrid. We hit every angle around here. Yes, Revitalize and Shield Bash went through great. Great. Really, really good this game. I'm actually a big fan of Green Smite against Assassins. I know Draven's not an Assassin, but he kind of plays like one. Blue Smite's fine, obviously. Probably your most consistent choice, but whatever. First Dragon's really good on both teams. This is a healing and a shielding dragon. They've got a Janna and a Gragas. We've got an Udyr and an Orianna. If you're wondering why the Shield Bash and the Revitalize, I've got Orianna and a Malawi. Malawi, I think, gives quite a few shields, if I remember correctly. So word there.
Minions have spawned.
If my blue is warded, which it is, would it be dumb for me to show him my clear path? I think it would. So I'm actually not going to do that, and we're just going to do a normal Raptor start here. 8 camp start is fine. Invading is technically on the table, but against a Draven bot side, he for sure gets prio if you don't know. Jhin is a late game champ. Draven's an early game champ. I think if I try and invade bot side, especially against a Ghost Janna, it could go really south really fast. So instead, we're just going to do a normal start here. I'm not going to worry about cheesing a 5-minute dragon or nothing like that. I can always tell when I mess it up. I went too early there and it cost me a second or two. That's fine. Mistakes happen. It's okay. We were talking earlier about the advantages of 6 camp starts and 8 camp starts. I'm doing an 8 camp start, which means I naturally will have a 30-second tempo advantage over the Gragas. I also will be able to meet him bot side for the crab and potentially double crab him here. So this is a really good start against blue start if you're not planning on invading. Once again, I don't really like the idea of showing too early this game because I think they warded my blue. So if I were to show bot too quick, it opens the possibility of me getting invaded, which is fine, but that's just not my preferred start this game. Now, we could get invaded by a Janna Gragas right now. I got to keep that in the back of my brain. And that is certainly not a fun setup for me. We're holding on to Smite just because I really want to make sure that I can get double crabs if possible. Kite this away towards bot since we know that the Gragas is here. We're just going to do a perfect double crab start. Shit, should I have gone bot here? Gragas forced that. We had to burn a Malawi flash. Thank you, Nora. They just saw me on a ward right here, which is fine. This game is over from a jungle standpoint. Gragas will never catch up to me in clear speed now. I've got literally such a huge advantage over him with that double crab on him. He could choose to regank it. But do you see how his Grump is just now respawning and I've already done my Raptor camp and now I'm already started my other camp here? This is the beauty of 8 camp starts. It's designed for situations like this. It's not the best start every game. Again, don't look at every start as like, what's the best start on Udyr? You can do any start in the game, you know? So, this, though, is a 10 out of 10 textbook start for me. We get a double crab, which gets us Faded Ashes, plus a Dark Seal, plus complete vision. I think she's fine here. Gragas skipped one of his jungle camps, so he skipped his wolf camp to do that. I'm not even going to waste time here. Normally, you can go straight into the dragon if you want to. I am looking at the map. I know that they could use me. I know they want my help. I see all of everything that's happening here. I am choosing to farm. Cool. That dude just got played. All right, next. We can either reset, run up to grubs, or I can go straight into dragons. Since this is, once again, an extremely high-value dragon on both teams, this is a shielding and heal power dragon. They've got a Gragas and a Janna. We've got a Udyr and a Malawi. We absolutely do this dragon, in my opinion. I can either reset and go spend gold. My next target back is going to be close to 1,300 gold. We'll pop a potion on the way across here. Sweep this out. If nothing else, I think the correct play is go over to my raptor camp. We're just going to be expecting... That is literally what I was waiting for. I was like, if I'm Gragas here, I am absolutely trying to cheese me over the wall right now. But getting that information is huge. Not dying is huge. We kite towards the Orianna with the ult and the shield there. I knew I was going to be safe no matter what, and it's why I was kind of playing on my back foot there. All right, now that I've got enough gold for a back, though, changes kind of what I can do. I'm not really going to worry about any of the grubs this round. I'm not worried about it. Once again, loading into this game, I chose to go for grubs or dragon over grub just because it's a high-value dragon. If he gets all the grubs, that would be sad, but with the Janna movement there, I don't think I can stop it. Interesting, he doesn't go for grubs.
An enemy has been slain.
Pardon me. Now that I've got a nice level 7, I literally just have a level advantage over him here.
An ally has been slain.
And mid gets soloed, which is hilarious to me. I just used Awakening. Now I'm going to have to kite up towards this. I'm not willing to burn more time here. Stop, Gragas. You're fucking annoying. I've got too much gold to be fighting, is kind of what this boils down to. In addition, if you look at the minimap, the decision to reset there, I've got 40 seconds before my Raptors are coming up, right? So it's going to take me, give or take, 30 to 35 seconds after I start my blue buff to do this quadrant. I have a perfect full clear set back up, and I've got 2 minutes on Dragon. So if I waste any more time topside there, it is actually going to cost me hundreds and hundreds of gold in terms of efficiency. So I am not going to do that. Instead, we're just going to play a little bit smarter and safer and just go clear our camps here. But you'll see here, I'm going to literally show up to Raptors perfectly on time. It is very important not to goof up your timers because I got this game by the balls, assuming I don't mess up. Ba-bam! See how we give no time for the Gragas to take anything?
An enemy has been slain.
I assume Gragas is bot. My job here is to just clear up, keep these camps on cooldown, come get the grubs now. Orianna should be fine mid there. Plus, by doing that first grub too, I don't think Gragas wants to do it. All right, we're in a great spot here. Because now, if you look at the minimap, I've got a dragon coming up at the same time as my grump, meaning after I do the dragon, I get to go straight into another full clear, which is going to be high value this game. We'll get a bonus crab on top of it, which is always great. With Akali resetting, I don't think I'm going to have enough time to do the second round of grubs. If you don't know, if you do grubs after the 10 minutes, it just goes straight to Rift Herald, which is fine. It's kind of a net watch for both teams, but getting 4 or getting 3 is still kind of nice for a Volibear and an Udyr. Gonna ping that and just leave. Now we run bot. We'll get another pink ward. The Akali moves bot. That looks like a kill almost. Nope. Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
No CC for a Draven is kind of terrifying, actually.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
I don't know the status of Draven's flash. I wasn't watching well enough this game. But what I do know is I am perfectly on time to dragon with the camp coming up. We'll drag it out here. Drag it out. Sorry for making you tank, but it's important not to fuck this dragon up. Great! Now what I'm going to do is clearing to bot. Do not take this camp. It's set up for a reason, sir. This is a classic cross-map maneuver. What we're doing instead of doing these two camps is we're going straight to top side. Really sucks seeing our bot lane die to that, considering Janna wasn't even there for it. Janna did the correct thing, which is trying to help the jungler invade me on my top side. But unfortunately, she does not do that. I'm not doing crab right now, even though it's the rule of 3-2-1. If you're wondering why, I've got enough time to do this with my current items. I know that Janna is in topside river, at least I thought. She just showed back bot. So what that lets me know is now I've got a green light to come over here. We're going to put this ward here defensively since I can't really protect the other ward. We go ahead and head over here. Nice, somebody managed to get that pink ward there. Really, really good that we get this. And now what we're going to do is reset, spend gold. They've got a lot of slows, but I think armor boots are the best, especially with me coming down bot here. Now that our camps are set up in an efficient manner, we can go into a gank. I also have armor boots for the Draven, which is extremely important if you ever choose to gank him. I think you either need an item spike or armor boots. I think we've got both. This is a 10 out of 10 time for me to pull the trigger. I would like to get my level 10 on the way into the gank if possible, but great. This is going to be a really good time for me to pull the trigger here. Cool. The only person that could be here right now, what are you doing, that aim, is Gragas. We got to get here sooner, Orianna. Really big shutdown. Makes it worth it. We still got Orianna ult here.
Shut down.
I'm not trying to take that kill. I know it looks like it, but that was not my intention. All right, we got 2 minutes on Dragon. It's going to take me, give or take, 50 seconds to clear my jungle. Big paychecks. As we can see, getting that level 10 there felt really good. Coming with armor boots felt really good. Coming with flash felt really good. If you're ever going to gank a high volatile lane like Draven, come with the right tools, you know? Really good there. Right back to clearing. We got a ton of gold. We traded even despite getting out-rotated. Really good game from an overall standpoint there. At this point, my goal is to probably come do Krugs. Yeah, let's come do the Krugs. Jhin is something, I know. If we had a Jhin ult, I think that fight doesn't even look like that. Would have been so much more one-sided. I'm pretty strong here.
Ally has been slain.
Kali is kiting towards bot as well. I think with my ADC dead, with my support top, and with a minute on Dragon, this is a pretty good time for me to look at this. Hold on to Awakening. I'm going to put the R in the choke point there just because I think it's such high value. Are you kidding me with that damage? Should have Awakened W'd. Clearly we need an anti-heal on somebody. Pretty good Orianna ult. It's just not going to be enough to turn it. You're in melee range. What the fuck are you doing, sir? Alright. Clearly we're going to have to get anti-heal on somebody. Jhin is really bad this game. I'm going to have to get anti-heal. I've got too much gold. Nobody on my team has gold. Clearly, WilliefknP's never played against an Aatrox in his fucking life. Otherwise, he would have built literally an anti-heal item first. But kudos to Aatrox for having brain cells, whereas WilliefknP is rushing a rod straight into whatever. He got a Bramble Vest, which is fine. We lost the third dragon, which sucks. But, God, that's a tilter, dude. They just blew a ton of cooldowns on me, and it's like, whatever. With the anti-heal now, though, with the numbers advantage, I think we'll be fine. Melee Jhin go crazy. Anyways, so I just started blasting. You're against a Draven Gragas Aatrox. You should be standing under turret this entire game if possible. You know, like, it's going to be one of them games. If I could do that fight over, I think I choose Awaken W instead of R. It's kind of crazy, though, that they fought in a choke point R and got away with it. Like, we all know how much damage that does. They just healed through it, which was hilarious. I do think now that I've got... Thank you. That smells delicious. Wow. Ina's handicapped here. Fun. Pretty good W there, though. Whoa, what are we doing? Stop, WilliefknP. Nobody's near you. I'm getting my Awakening up. I'm not doing the crab. I'm getting the Awakening up. You do not farm in that scenario. Farming was not the goal. It was just to get Awakening up. WilliefknP also just dove in the middle of a turret and 3 people with nobody there, which is hilarious. I've got plenty of tank stats to sustain through this. If you're wondering why I'm not doing Gromp here, it's because I'm trying to unstagger my camps, see how my wolves come up in 20 seconds. Now we come over because there's a 10-second gap. I've got more than enough time to do it. You're not? What the fuck are you doing not on Rift Herald there? I cannot believe Gragas wasn't doing Rift Herald just now. That's actually insane to me. Rift Herald's gone. He chose a Gromp over Rift Herald, Pog. We're starting to get more points in W. I've got an unending to spare sitting in my inventory here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Great. After I get magic resist, we're going to be in a really good spot to tank the Akali. I think you do Spirit Visage no matter what with an Orianna on your team as Udyr. Can we do this? We don't have minions, though, is the issue.
Enemy killing spree.
We got to be careful here with somebody die. If I die, it's going to be game over. We cannot do that Baron quick enough with this team comp. I wish we could, but we can't. We outscale them super hard. I am not worried about taking this to late game. The longer this game goes, the better for us. Jhin outscales Draven. I outscale the Gragas. Volibear for sure outscales the Aatrox. Yeah, the longer the game goes, the better. I think even Orianna is better late game than an Akali. Better team fights, big shields, works with our team well. If they go bot, we can do Baron. But we need a big reason to go bot. Or to do the Baron this game. I'm going to go ahead and just go back and get a Kindle here. I'm not worried about upgrading to Morellonomicon. I don't... Oh, wow. Both build into it. No. We're building Spirit Visage next for sure.
An ally has been slain.
How fast do we do this? This could actually be a terrible game-ending call. Alright, well. I'm trying to just body block as much as I can. We got a dead-ass weight bot lane, which sucks. Cool. Their Janna just griefed very, very hard. Get my awakening back up again is the point of this. Could not have soaked more damage if I tried. Even if they get Baron, it's already worth for us. We've already won a team fight, and we outscale. We have no issues wave clearing. 3 of them are dead. Melee Jhin has got to figure out how to kite better. Really, really worth for us. They fucked that up pretty hard. I soaked literally as much damage as I probably could have there. We ate every Draven auto, the Akali ult, the whole 9 yards there.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
All right, we're going to clear down now. Yeah. Unending Despair is great here. Spirit Visage is great here. I've got to get Magic Resist. Obviously, we're getting one shot. Abyssal Mask is really good here, too. A lot of really, really good things. Not to mention, not only did we soak that game, but I just put anti-heal on everybody, that team. That's why I prefer the Oblivion. The scaling is happening. Can you feel it? I can feel it. Them shields are getting very, very thick. My job here is just to try and get the Spirit Visage in the next minute and a half before the dragon fight. Got it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What is it? 1,900 gold. I can sell the Dark Seal too. Definitely points in ether this game.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Lost quite a few towers. Cool. Don't even have to sell the Dark Seal. Big, big item spike here. Huge item spike. Got magic resist. Got shields. Whole 9 yards here. If I'm the enemy team, I'm going to try and bush cheese. So I need to walk with my team here. Please be careful. Big shields coming in. I need Orianna to get off the fucking minions. It's driving me crazy. Why are you still bot, sir?
Your team has destroyed a turret. You have been slain.
Am I... what am I missing?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
Nice. They might win it.
Shut down.
Top inhibitor is worth all of that, though.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Pretty good from the volley guard.
An enemy is unstoppable.
World's most annoying support goes to Janna. take more health and cooldown. Why not? Kindle is really gold efficient. What is it? 800 gold? Actually, I don't know that. They've changed it recently. Gives 500 gold worth of ability haste. Actually, Kindle Gem is still one of the most efficient components in the game. It's worth like 900 something gold, right? Close to 1,000. You pay 800 for it. Super efficient item slot item too. Gotta wait for Orianna here. There it is. Nope. We just lose. GG. Who did we Orianna ult and why? And if it wasn't Draven or Akali, I'm just curious what the shot call was there. GG. This is a classic 3 fucking losing lane game. Not gonna beat myself up here. Truly hilarious. Well-deserved loss at Orianna, at Jhin, at WilliefknP. That was literally the easiest game to win I've ever seen in my life. I can't honor anybody. I can't think about it. It is literally just brain difference between one team and the other. Watch the replay. She tried to ult 2 people immediately instead of saving it for a carry. I can guarantee that's what happened. Orianna literally should have had pentakills this game. I think she was mad because I flamed her and told her to, like, play better, and she took that as instantly ult anybody that gets on the screen, and that's not what I was asking. I need you to just sit behind me and just put shields on me, and we will whittle them down. First fight, what ended up happening was we didn't build anti-heal quick enough on a WilliefknP. So Aatrox literally healed to full on Rift Grubs. That's where I lost a lot of my tempo. Once again, that's really not up to me. WilliefknP should just be doing that, like building a fucking anti-heal component immediately. The second thing that happened is on third dragon, we didn't show up. We ended up griefing really, really hard as a team. The other thing that sucks is this person does not play Orianna. I can tell you without looking at their match history. This guy's micro is abysmal on Orianna. I need him to go to normals for literally 50 to 100 games. This is an unacceptable Orianna to bring into ranked. It's not a Willie thing. It's just no jungler is going to appreciate playing with you. You don't know your limits, and you don't bring enough to the table to justify picking the champ. Orianna is one of the best champions in the game. I love playing with Orianna. I do not like playing with that guy's Orianna. Jhin was melee mode. We all saw the melee mode Jhin at like 4 different fights where he just could not seem to figure out how to stay out of kite range. It's fine. He's got work to do. I don't think truly as a tank Udyr, there's much more I could have done that game. I did my damn job. We showed up to the right fights with the item spikes. We had huge tempo advantages. I cashed in the tempo to get the team ahead. And every time we got the team ahead, they pissed the gold right back. Like, it is what it is, man. Not to mention, I can tell you, if without even looking, I'm going to guess nobody on my team here built magic resist into the 2 flat magic pin champs called Gragas and Akali. If I had to take a wild stab, I'm going to guess everybody built straight glass cannon. If I had to guess. Glass cannon, glass cannon, glass cannon, gas cannon, gas cannon, gas cannon, gas cannon, glass 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 cannon. Flat magic pin is lethality, but for magic damage. Can somebody explain to me why nobody, including the volley bearer, is building magic resist against 2 flat magic pin champions? Conflict feeds the failure. It's kind of comical. Once again, they deserve to get flamed. It's Masters. This is the MMR they should know. I think with 62% KP, 8.2 farm per minute, soaking what I soaked, showing up to the fights we showed up to, there's nothing else an Udyr could have done in that game. You just lose. It's very, very funny that they can't even get the itemization aspect of the game right. WilliefknP, I'm sure, was a good player. He needs to work on his micro. Anti-heal, do not build a Rod of Ages in that type of team. You just don't do that. You build anti-heal, fucking Spirit Visage, and then something else. But you do not do Rod of Ages into Navori Quickblades there. You cannot carry against that team. Itemization, it's why a lot of WilliefknP players are Udyr players, because, like, it's a transferable skill. You do not build fucking Navori Quickblades into that team comp. Who are you auto-attacking? The Gragas? No. The Akali? No. The Aatrox that's kiting you? No. The Draven that'll never let you near him? No. Like, who are you auto-attacking? I'm curious. Mike muted, I know. Eating, sorry. Unless you want to hear fucking crunching in your ear.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Bet. No, thank you. Listen, you see a streamer eating and they're muted. It's to avoid this. All right. Giga frustrated we lose last game, and that is just a team diff. I'm not going to beat myself up too much. I think better players on better champions. It's not even about the champions. Better players on the same champions would have won that game. I can't control the other 4 people. We're going to spend our item on split push strat. Bet. Lose the game, WilliefknP, and ask yourself why you can't climb. Like, WilliefknP did the right thing, dude. I love the top inhib angle. Like, that was awesome. I loved seeing that. That was the correct moment to split push. But you can't itemize 100% for split pushing because you have to be able to team fight. Once again, Udyr player. I'm preaching to the damn choir right now. Like, those are the type of decisions I think about all day, every day. You cannot do certain things like that. All right, so it looks like a Raptor start from the Wukong. This clear path is even better than a Raptor start in terms of greediness. It's a 9-camp clear like we talk about all the time. It's not an 8-camp clear. So I naturally get an advantage here. I was thinking about playing Tiger Udyr, but then I realized they've got a Galio and a Wukong. Wukong, if you don't know, has stone skin, so he's got built-in armor, which is extremely frustrating. So this is going to be a full AP game. I am going to honestly take notes from last game. Listen, this is how it works, man. If you're losing to something, you compete or complain. Nobody down here deviates from their build paths. So if I build flat magic pen, I'm going to assume the morons down here have no idea how to, like, just switch builds and build magic resist, you know? So, knowing that, we're going to tap into that. Wukong's going to be on his top side camps. He's got 12 CS with the red buff. I don't think this is in the cards here. See how I don't have prio mid or top? We cannot go into top crab. So instead what we do is we just chill for a little bit. Close. Do you read YouTube live chat every now and then?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Every now and then. I'm going to be honest. I'm focused on playing and climbing more than anything right now. Obviously, I want to respond to YouTube chat, but a lot of the times it's like same questions that I get on Twitch all day. I try and keep up with both. If I get downtime and I've already checked on both, then of course I'll read it, but...
Has been slain.
Really, really good. Do you think Coach Karai could do an unranked to challenger in an insane amount of time with an insane win rate? I'm sure he could. Jungling is very different. I don't think that Udyr is a good high elo champion. I think he's a low elo champion. Just due to the kit, the surprise ability, the carry potential, the whole 9 yards. I don't know. I'm sure he could. I always think, I don't know, man. Every jungler is different. Every jungler's got different things they're good at and bad at. He doesn't play champions like Udyr. He plays Elise, Kindred, shit like that. I've seen him on Lilia too. All of those champions have insane gank potential and also invade potential because the 1v1 kill is quite high. Fucking hell. This is cancer. Hold on to Awakening in case the Wukong does something stupid here.
An ally has been slain.
It's so stupid that I have to hold my fucking bot lane because they're greedy, and now I lose a Raptor camp because of it. Jungling in a nutshell. And normally, I'm just on time to my Raptor camp there. That is clearly off the fucking table, brother.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm not ganking you, so don't worry about holding it there. Don't worry about it. We're gonna go straight down here. Gotta land these. That should have been a kill. That should have been a kill. It should have been probably 2 kills, but what are you gonna do?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I don't care that he's in the bush. I don't care that Yone is moving down. We saw Yone use his ult, which is a green light to engage there. I don't know. Akshan or Thresh, somebody there needs to play better. I don't care who it is. Someone needs to figure out how to use their abilities. Or their right clicks. Or their spacing. Anything, really. Not asking for a lot right now. I just know a free fight when I see it. That was beyond free with them jumping on me. The Awakened W also got a very nice kite on the Wukong. Sucks. I can move into an invade angle, but hopefully the Zed got enough of a lead top to justify the fact that his lane did that. So I don't know. We'll see. They're even in level right now, but then again, Zed still hasn't caught the minion wave and pushed it back. Topside camp's cleared. I'm choosing not to. If you're like, Willie, why aren't you invading his topside right now? It is because I think my bot lane gets absolutely camped right now. If something were to happen. Dude, you've got to stop griefing the team. There's just no other words for it. You're just griefing the team right now, Akshan. You fight without mid pressure. In the fights that do matter, you seem to choke really hard. Gotta love these good teammates we keep getting blessed with here. Willie, stop complaining. This is part of solo queue. Complaining is literally part of it. It's not what I'm choosing to focus on. I'm literally just gathering information as the jungler. This Akshan does not know how to play the game well. I would love to see a dive happen bot lane if we could squeak it out somehow. Then a move top. Enemy supports top side, which means I've got a green light to dive this. Oh my god, Thresh. Are you actually kidding me right now? It's a fucking stun target. Akshan isn't here yet again. No problem. And we still die. I have no words for this Thresh. Besides, be better. It's the kindest thing I can say. Be fucking better, sir. I can see why the mid fight went so south. Big fan, been watching you since season 8. You've been complaining more and more. I've been higher and higher ranked. When I was low masters playing whatever, people complained that I wasn't a high enough rank. And then we started pushing into high ranks. Can't have it always, right? When I was smoking, playing an Emerald, full damage Udyr and carrying games, people didn't like that I was an Emerald. And then we focused on getting ranks. Higher you climb, the more competitive and cutthroat it gets. Thresh, fucking stop, dude. Just hold the cooldown.
You have slain an enemy.
Like,
Down.
how do you not talk about them hooks? Like, I challenge you guys to queue up a game of solo queue and not talk about a Thresh missing this many hooks. You're going to roll your eyes every time it happens. Like, it's just part of the playing the game. You got to deal with it. Don't talk about it. I can just be silent and turn on music. Need a lantern here. Thanks.
An ally has been slain.
Plus, that's my whole thing. I complain audibly on stream. Count how many times you like see me take it to the chat or spam ping somebody or rage quit or whatever. Doesn't usually happen. I'm mainly just chilling still. Just dealing with what we're dealing with. I wish I could be happy-go-lucky with Thresh landing hooks, but that's just not the platter we've been dealt. Or the hand we've been dealt. So we got to deal with the hand we've been dealt. And jungling is literally, once again, a game of gathering information and making decisions based off that information. You got to know your Thresh can't land hooks, and it is worth talking about. I should have walked towards the Thresh there, I think. Zed shouldn't have fought. I don't know why nobody... Brother.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm not going to engage a Yone without vision. I should have walked towards the Thresh as my takeaway, though.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill.
But, once again, you want me to just go back to smoking and being diamonds? We'll do that. Probably won't hear me complain half as much. You'll hear more music, and I won't be focusing as much. I would prefer that. For every person that prefers that, there's 3 people that want to see me push to Challenger. Like, high ranks are what matters to this community, whether they tell you or not. It is what matters. Because it's the illusion or the fantasy that they can do it themselves. That is what they buy into.
Shut down.
When in reality, I'll tell you the secret with any high elo Udyr player or any high elo jungler, they've put in thousands and thousands and thousands of hours worth of time to learn this stupid game. Big shutdown. Huge shutdown. Well worth. That's what we're looking for right there. Really good. Got a flash or 2 out of it, too. Really, really good.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
Wow. Leave it at that. Good thing we decided to go full AP this game. What's the plan there? I'm not going to talk about it because it would involve complaining, and that makes people mad. I love my team. We're going to win. Smiley face. Akshan totally knows how to play his champion. Thresh is very good on his champion as well. Big plays coming up. I guess I'm leaving. We do scale really well. If we can somehow make it there, that'd be great, but gotta make it there.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, there's a lot of cooldowns. Great. Good 1v1. Pretty good there. Pretty good.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Galio's gone.
An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
Should have awakened W'd.
Enemy killing.
Oh, he landed a hook, Pog.
Enemy double kill.
Thank you for your videos. I'm kind of really bad at League, but I've been starting to play Udyr, and thanks to some of your videos, I managed to get from Iron 4 to Bronze 4. I know it's still bad. Listen, everybody's got different places of their climb journey. I really do think, obviously, congratulations on climbing. Hope it's going well. I love Udyr, and obviously, I'm glad you found enjoyment. Everybody is at different points in their climb. I started in Season 2 as a Bronze 2 player, and then I got to Challenger like Season 6 through Season 10. Everybody literally starts somewhere, and everybody is constantly improving and has different blind spots to work on. So, congratulations. Obviously, keep going. This is one of them games that I don't think we win. Not to mention we have a Zed fucking top who I never... Zed top. Enough said. Enough fucking said. Willie, it's good. No, it's not. No, it's not. I would much rather have any other champion on the top lane roster. Because, then again, you have to be the front line. Not worried about it. I'm willing to let this game end as fast as possible. Good.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This is the fastest way to lose a game. If you're trying to lose, just go sit in base. It's your best bet. Well-deserved loss again as a team. Willie, stop complaining. Dude, this is solo queue. You have to complain. Tell me who I should be thanking on that team. Tell me who I should be talking positive about. It's not the Zed. It's not the Action. It's not this. And the final straw that broke the camel's back was my Jinx was literally just typing instead of playing the game and pinging me off of minions when she played like Dookie all game. Bet. Bye. Bye. I assume that you know how to carry, Jinx. Oh, you don't? Bye. Because if you knew how to carry, you wouldn't be thinking about who's getting the minions. You would understand that it's a game we're trying to win. Whatever. Jinx, nah, I'm good. Jinx was literally just as bad. She's low masters as far as I'm concerned. Did not play well. Blamed her support. Took aggressive fights with her jungle not there. It's just a low masters ADC is what it is. She's got work to do. I got work to do. We all got work to do. It's the beauty of League. I'm going to let those people figure it out on their own. I don't have the patience nor the LP to play with them. 12-hour time. Damn, dude. I really like that account. That account's got like Challenger Grandmasters MMR on it. It's an Emerald, which is funny enough. But we were playing with Challenger lobbies last night. Sucks that we got banned out so many times. Let's bump down to Diamond 3 a little bit. I'm kind of done with the low masters crew this morning. Don't know what it is, but we just cannot seem to figure out how to play our champions right now. Yeah. It's an issue, dude. Behavior. A behavior warning. Riot, until you make better systems, I will continue to play the game how I play it. How about that? Till Zed is not allowed to lock in Zed top lane, I will continue to sit in base until we lose the game. I don't want a Zed top on my team. No jungler wants a Zed top on their team. Not to mention a Zed top who's fighting without numbers in a dark map and then blaming his jungle right after. Nobody wants these type of teammates. Just get them off the server, please. Or prevent them from locking it in. Who's to say? I don't know a Zed top in Challenger. I've never seen someone play Zed top in Challenger. You want to know why? Because Challengers don't do that. What's up, Arise? This is Action. New champion, sir. New champion. Is this a purchased account or what the fuck is this? I do not believe this is a low masters player. There's just no way. Maybe it is a low masters player. The bar is pretty low to get into masters, I'm not going to lie. Looks like if he dies 5 times, he's dying at least 8 times. Interesting. Keep playing. You for sure are trying to improve and get better at the game. This is the Thresh. Thresh, I actually genuinely just think had a bad game. He's got the right ideas. He just missed so many fucking hooks. Important hooks at that. It's fine. I think he honestly just had a bad game. Zed top, please never lock that in again. Nobody wants to play with this shit. I can speak on behalf of every jungler on this server, WilliefknP or otherwise. Nobody wants to play with a Zed top. Ever. You're a sitting, please come dive me target. If you're not mid lane, you need to be dodging. Please. I don't mind being a one trick. That's fine. I'm a one trick. Welcome to the club. Dodge when you're not mid lane, sir. God, man. These people are literally unhelpable. Do you see me locking in Udyr ADC, Udyr support? No. You just don't see it. You want to know why? Because I'm not a fucking griefer. Please just dodge. You are a mid lane one trick, sir. Zed, Ahri, one trick. If you ain't mid, you shouldn't be playing. KDA doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You definitely want to have no more than 5 deaths per game if you can help it. If you're really playing well, you usually only have 1 to 4 deaths per game. I say to most junglers, if you're dying more than 5 times, your decision-making is too aggressive. Tone it down. CS per minute, anywhere between 7 and 8 CS per minute is good as jungle right now. It used to be able to... Listen, you used to be able to crack into 9, 10, 11 CS per minute, but combined with the item changes, combined with the durability changes in the jungle, combined with the meta shift in the jungle, combined with the early mid-game fucking lethality meta that we're in, lethality, flat magic pin, the whole 9 yards, I think anything between 7 and 8 CS per minute is fine. KDA, once again, it really doesn't matter. KP, kill participation, is what you really want to look at as jungle. You want to have close to 60 if you can help it. I think more than 60, you're probably ganking too much, or your teammates don't know how to get solo kills on their own, which is hilarious. Or if you have under 60, usually it means you've got 3 winning lanes and you're going to win no matter what. The majority of your games, you really want to try and get close to 60 if you can help it. Let's take a look at my own OPGG, shall we? And this is how you know that, frankly, a lot of these games are just truly what-the-fuck teams. Our farm here and our KP is low, but I did go AFK in the last 2 minutes. This is still really good stat line, considering it's 5 fucking KP, has 42% kill participation. That lets you know that there's only 11 kills total, and your teammates actually don't know how to play their lanes. You can also take a look at damage taken and damage dealt to kind of justify whether or not you're dying and playing correctly. We have the most damage taken, and I died the least. Our team is literally just playing like booty hole. It's not like I'm building tank either. I built Leandri's into a large rod. GG. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's how you know. It's just in a nutshell. This game, 62% KP, 8.2 CS per minute. There's only 8 kills, and I've got 62 KP, another team where they can't seem to do anything on their own. We're soaking the second most damage with, so 30,000 damage soaked with 4 deaths. Everybody has 6 deaths, 6 deaths, 5 deaths, 6 deaths. The question is, what the fuck are they doing? I don't know. That's just one of them type games, you know? This game, 8 CS per minute, 40% KP. That's more where you want to be as Udyr. Deathless as well, which means you're tempoing and making correct decisions. Obviously, deathless games are great. Dude, I don't want to swap to Victor. Victor is fine. Let's see here. Get rid of this guy.
Who dares defy my will?
These are good stat lines, obviously, but it's more about the farm and the KP, right? 7 to 8 CS per minute, anywhere around 60% usually is a good game. This is a losing game with 6.9 and 40%. This was the Cassiopeia game where I created a win condition and she didn't know how to carry, so there's that. Not going to get mad about it, not going to get upset about it. It's just the reality of the situation. This was not a jungle carry game. This was a bot lane carry, and she shit the bed. This is a game with 55% KP, 6.3 farm. My farm, while it could be higher, I don't know, man. This was another I can tell you without even looking at. Yep. Feeding. Players do love to do this thing, too, where, like, they'll blame jungle where you're not really ganking, and they'll be like, it's because of the enemy jungle. Junglers only gank in high elo during 2 scenarios. If it's a guarantee or if you've already messed up on resource and wave management, right? No jungler in high elo that gets to high elo consistently makes incorrect decisions. It's just the fact of the matter. If you are dying to the enemy jungle, it is because he is capitalizing on a lane mistake that you've already made. You took too much damage on a poke. You're fighting with your jungle on the other side of the map. You don't have vision set up. You mismanaged your resources. It has nothing to do with your own jungle if you're dying to a gank, unless your jungle is not trading anything on the other side of the map. That's when you can blame your jungle. If your jungle is AFK farming his camps, and like there's a dragon up bot side and top gets ganked, or vice versa, there's grubs up top side and bot gets ganked, that's when you blame your jungle. But if you die to a gank, I wish low masters players really thought and looked at the game like that, because like I say it all the time. There's a quote of like Adpo, Dopo, whatever you want to call him. Faker, the Korean solo queue god, though, and he talks about this concept. He literally says that like Faker is the best solo queue laner because he constantly brings the jungle to his lane and he never dies. It is an art of balancing pressure and not dying. If you die to the enemy jungle, it has catastrophic consequences on what the map state becomes, right? Every single death matters. Now, there's another, Coach Karai, obviously, he talks a lot about it, and it's 100% correct. There's just a lot of deaths in solo queue. It's always going to happen, even all the way to Challenger. You don't want to focus on your feeding teammates because there's always going to be a feeding teammate. That's usually not what you want to focus on. Point is, though, that truly the difference between Challengers and fucking low master diamond shitters is they do not die, they do not blame jungle, and they play with the map state they are given instead of trying to force a square peg in a circle hole. Zed top from last game fundamentally did not understand that I cannot gank top lane with the support missing and something happening on the map, right? Like, unless I know where the Wukong is, I can't force a gank on top, because if the Wukong counter ganks, then Zed is all of a sudden behind, and we lose the game because we've got 3 losing lanes. Instead, Zed tries to force fights that I choose not to join because the map is dark and I don't know where they are. I get blamed because he dies in a 2v3 scenario, favored for them, and we're behind in gold, so I know we don't win that fight to begin with. Plus, it's a Zed fucking top who's just, brings nothing to the table. I'm sorry. Brings nothing to the table in a 2v2 or a 3v3. There's a reason why Zed goes mid. He's a dueling champ, right? I don't want a 2v2 with a Zed. I don't want a 3v3 with a Zed. I would love to 2v1 with a Zed, jump on the same target and one-shot them. Those are the fights I'm looking for. And until the enemy jungle gives me enough information to make that shot call, I'm not coming top lane in a game state that we had. People don't think like that. People love to die. They love to fight. They love to blame jungle, even all the way to Challenger. They'll just continue to do it, and they'll continue to be noobs. It's noob behavior. You don't see it in high elo. You see it in low elo all day, every day. It's a huge pain point I have as a jungler. It's frustrating. All of us have to deal with it as jungle. Again, I think people maybe in the YouTube chat misconstrue. When I'm complaining, it's not me being toxic. Like, I know, like, in games where I'm ahead, you'll see me smile, you'll see me winning, you'll see me whatever, right? But, like, in losing game states, you have to just accept the game state you've been given. You've got 2 losing lanes bot side. You've got an Akshan that clearly can't position and a Thresh that can't hook. Zed is a Zed top. He's a 1v1 champ. He can't carry. So, like, we got to find a clean team fight somewhere with the Jinx. That was my way out of last game, and we just couldn't find it, right? But nobody thinks like that, and that is just the fact of the matter. Nobody thinks like that. It is A-okay. I'm here for it, but they need to fundamentally change how they think about the game, and they probably boost their own win rate by 10%. It is about the 5v5. I know that people have a fantasy. It is literally a fantasy of 1v5 carrying all the way to Challenger. Here's the truth of the matter. The Rad IRLs of the world, like the champions that can do it, they're playing with a Lulu support and their duo, and they've got a 1v5 champion that can carry at all stages of the game. It's not possible. It is not fucking possible to play without your team in high elo. You can try. You can beat your head against the wall, be my guest, but you simply cannot do it. It is just redundant. It's stupid, frankly. It's the same play style of the Volibear as 2 games ago where he built straight for split pushing. And I'm like, that style died in 2013, sir. You want to know why? Because Riot systematically has changed the game to make it hard to play that way. It is hard to play without your team. You need to show up to the objectives. You need to have some team fight item. Even if it's just a placeholder Jack show, you need to have some sort of resistances as a melee to show up to the team fights. You cannot itemize straight damage, straight glass cannon, and expect to carry all the way to the top 300 on the server. Sorry, you're on a 10 million player base server. The top 300 know how to play into that playstyle so easily, dude. They literally know how to play into it, right? 5 AD. Huh? Who's 5 AD? 5 melees. Holy cow. LOL. What a great game for Hybrid Udyr. Or AP Udyr, I mean. I'm probably going to need to go Zonia's this game.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
I was thinking about the Duran shield, but since she's melee, I think I can get away with the Duran's ring. But once again, it's not about complaining. And that's why that comment irked me, is like, if you guys are truly trying to push into Masters Plus, Grandmasters Challenger, which I think should be everybody's goals, shoot for the moon and you'll land along the stars type stuff, right? Like, set high goals for yourself. I think you'd be surprised at what you can accomplish. You're going to be dealing with game states that are unfucking winnable because your Akshan does not know how to play Akshan and your Thresh can't land a hook. And you're going to smile to yourself because you're going to be like, oh, this is just part of jungling, and Willie was right. You know? Ooh, nice. We got it with the clip.
First blood.
How much do you think she hates this matchup? Oops, missed one. I'm going to wait to hold the awakening there.
An ally has been slain.
We got Prio, baby! I am a jungler's wet dream right here. See? Willie can play other shit.
You have slain an enemy.
Great. You know what you don't do? Crash it in the
An
turret.
enemy has been slain.
Just let it push into me, baby. She's missing minions on minions. I'm not going to teleport unless I need to. See? Who said Willie can't mid lane? Incorrect. See how she's just bleeding experience and it's pushing to me no matter what? Yep. Don't be a noob. But Willie, you're missing experience. I've got a wave state, so now my jungle can come re-gank.
enemy has been slain.
I do not want to show until I get this ward down because we know Yi cleared from top to bot there. That was a good stun, honestly. I respect it. She doesn't have flash. She's still got, I think, the ignite, though. So there is some kill pressure. We got to wait for a little bit. Tompkins is still there. Haven't seen the Yi yet. I think I die here.
You have been slain.
Fuck. Pretty bad there. Not going to lie. Pretty bad. Good news is, since I know how to play mid lane, you know what I didn't use? I think I am going to get the refillable. I know people don't like building this, but truly, I really like it. That is why you hold on to the teleport, because mistakes happen, my friends. Thin some of these minions out. I'm not trying to take the entire wave, but
Killing spree. Shut down.
once again, be the mid diff you want to see in the world. Help your jungler with the damn objectives. Big. It's a great time to do Dragon, Silas. Just saying.
An ally has been slain.
I don't have flash. He should have done Dragon.
You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it. I outscale this eventually. Not worried about it. It's fucking annoying, but I'm not worried about it. I really do be one of them champions that is super annoying to lane against. Even though Udyr is very good against her, I just need cooldown on Awakening that comes at level 11 with Malignance. Eventually, I just have Awaken W up for the all-ins and the damage to just burn her down over time. And I've got the really good wave clear, of course, to just never have to actually engage with her. It's kind of what I'm working towards.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
See if I can get a turret plate or two.
An enemy has been slain.
Be the mid-diff you want to see in the world. I might do Malignance into Leandries. They've got such high health targets that it's just really, really high value. Bard's here. I'm optimistic I can portal out. Get in the back of the pit. Fucking Bard, dude. God, I wish I had Awakening up.
Shut down. An enemy has been
Whoa, dude.
You have slain an enemy.
That's just going to mark that as nice.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Big.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Do I actually have to stay? Damn it. Fine, I'll stay. What can I say, boys? Better mid wins.
An enemy has been slain.
Didn't even need to teleport there. Nice, nice, nice. This Riven is smurfing? Nah. I mean,
An enemy
6
has
games
been
played,
slain.
never been higher than 1,000 LP. Nah.
Turret plating
Just
will
a normal
fall
Riven.
soon.
Really good play from her, though, obviously, there. Hey, guys, can you get the fuck out of my lane, please? Like, you land one Awaken R and everybody's like, engage! 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 No, just let me land 2 Rs in 20 seconds, because that's actually the cooldown, and then we're good. I got TP up for the dragon, should it come up here. Or should a fight break out, that is.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I could have teleported on that ward, but I want to hit this flank angle.
Rampage.
I think I did enough damage and split them up to justify it. Yep. I think we should win this fight. As long as nobody gets run over, I think dying there at that angle is fine. Boink. We did not manage to get the dragon. What we did get, though, is an ace. I was the only one that died. Dying is never good. You should obviously not defend it where you can. That is one of the few moments where, like, come on. That is such a free fight with how they chose to split and focus me. All right, we're going to do... This is one of those games where I think you just go Leandres, even though it's a court. Like, they just have so much high health.
Shut down.
How do you mid against a ranged champ? You go Duran's shield, second wind, and you just press Awaken W. Not R. And you just endlessly sustain. They will never kill you, I promise.
Unstoppable.
I gotta be very careful bush cheesing this game.
Double kill. You have slain
Nice.
an enemy.
Yeah, Udyr's kind of a bully. I don't want to get anywhere near a 5-stack Darius, thank you. All right, Riven, let's see what we can do about this, honey. Nope.
Down.
Listen, I have no interest in fighting melee mode. Darius is full AP Udyr. Yeah, that's just a recipe for disaster. Plus, I used my Awakening not too long ago there. So if that's on cooldown, my entire champion's on cooldown as far as I'm concerned.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Fuck, that actually landed. Fuck, that actually
Shut
landed.
down. Rampage. Shut down.
Gotta dodge another, though.
Enemy killing
Can't get away.
spree.
Kind of nuts that one landed. We're going to go ahead and get rid of the refillable and then just get the Leandres here. It's pretty annoying just how much sticking power those two have, but whatever. Sucks to suck.
turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Pretty crazy watching these team just chase a 5 melee comp like that.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
We're getting there. Good Dark Harvest stacks. Riven, shut the fuck up. Truly. Shut the fuck up. Riven players be the first to make the most dumb decisions I've ever seen, and the second to just fill the chat box with why they're correct. Shut the fuck up. You should never be standing in the middle of them. Just let the Bard and the Udyr poke them with the Jinx, and if they choose to chase, then you all in. You never dive first against that type of team. All right, let's figure it out. I gotta be careful without flash.
An enemy
Nice.
has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Guess I'm going bot lane this game. I'm afraid to get left alone against this Cho'Gath in a bot lane scenario because, like, I can easily, as we saw, just get stuck in one spot and die. We're just going to continue to ramp it up here, I guess.
An enemy has been slain.
Really is still as old.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Double kill.
Good job, Silas. Silas has got the vision. Thank you, Silas, for being the only person that seems to know how to play their champ. Max health damage. I'd be careful there, buddy boy. Should be free. They don't need me, I don't think. All right, now we leave. Nice. Big payday. All right, which Leandries, you definitely want Shadow Flame if you're going to go a flat magic pin item. Three top. One bot. So Yi was kind of hovering there. Close. Really close, but super good chunks. Super good chunks there. Hopefully I don't get caught by what's-his-face. I've got flash, which is why I'm okay bush cheesing, or face checking, rather. Damn, missed the canyon.
An enemy has been slain.
Wouldn't awaken Q killer there? I don't know who's behind her. You could absolutely go for a lightning Q, but I'm glass cannon, and I do not know who is on the other side of that bush there.
You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Really wish I was level 16 for that nice cooldown, but whatever.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Killing spree.
You might die to that.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Double kill. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Unstoppable. Killing spree.
GG. Stupid game. There's the full AP Udyr. Against 5 melees. Kind of a wet dream for full AP Udyr. The thing, even though your Awaken Q absolutely kills isolated targets, but like you can't be in melee range, and if you ever get caught in one of those like choke point fights, you really want to be standing a whole lane away. So my philosophy is if you're ever in a choke point and you don't know where the enemy team is, just use Awaken R. If you Lightning Q, not only can you miss the 2 auto attacks and just blow your Awakening, but the enemy team can jump on you, and as we saw, there was a Tom Kinch in the bush. I'm going to have to go ahead and say mid-diffy. Poor Riven was probably thinking she was the carry this game. I understand that perspective, Riven. We all know what we all know, which is the numbers don't lie. She honestly was a great frontline. That's what she did better than me that game. But, and most damage dealt, bitch. Those crits don't lie. It's like hips, but crits. Wasn't the cleanest macro that game. Like, it's a diamond game. I just walked around and farmed. But I will say, man, be the jungle diff you want to see in the world. Like, even though you're not jungle, it's why I queue mid-secondary. Just giving prio, tracking the enemy jungle, putting vision on grubs, helping with the fucking grubs instead of letting your jungler sit there for 45 seconds. Like, I hate when my laners make me do the Rift Herald and the grubs on my own because I'm like, it takes twice as long. Literally, there's a debuff on the Rift Herald. Like, it takes twice as long to do on your own. Help your damn junglers. Help your damn junglers. Jungler is the most impactful role if you enable it as mid lane. If you don't enable it, you've got issues. You shouldn't be playing mid. You need to go top or ADC. You know? Mid lane is super, super important to giving your jungle options. If you don't have prio, if you don't keep track of the enemy jungle with your jungler, you're literally just hurting your win rate. I can't tell you how many times, again, I see Diamond and Low Master mid laners never help their junglers with that shit, and I'm like, it takes twice as long! Help the jungler! It's a team objective. Fuck. The jungler's the one that shot calls it, the teammates are the one that shows up to finish it. You know, like, it's not an ego thing. Help your junglers. As soon as you get them back on the map, Sylas is then getting on the map to gank, right? Like, he also doesn't get pinchered, he doesn't waste 30 seconds of his life. It literally helps everybody. And not to mention, by getting grubs, I give credit to Sylas, not myself. He's the one that chose to go there. I'm just the one that chose to show up and help. I got mid-turret because the grubs are that important for getting mid-turret, right? Literally, it got us top turret. It got us mid-turret. Like, help ya damn junglers, you know? Udyr's kind of a safe laner and scales really, really well as AP. Literally, if you ever play against a ranged matchup, there's a rune in the green tree called Second Wind. Just do Second Wind, bone plating, and just take Duran Shield. And literally, you will never die to a ranged mid laner, ever, ever, ever. Instead of pressing Awaken R, you just press Awaken W anytime they're trying to poke you. They will absolutely run out of mana before you run out of mana. And you just get to chill. Literally. It's so easy to win. Nobody plays Udyr mid because, again, it's the same reason nobody plays full AP Udyr is they're scared. If you play it correctly, it is actually insane. Udyr mid also doesn't have the issue that jungle has, which is you get free experience, right? So you're going to be a level or two ahead of most champions in the game as a mid laner. So, like, just sit there and press Awaken R. That was a wet dream team comp just because it was a 5 melee team comp. So all you had to do is just spit Awaken R with Leandre and watch them burn. They had no way of diving on me. They had no way of really killing me. And my, obviously, percent HP AoE is really good against 5 melee champs because, like, what are they going to do? Very few AoE abilities are percent HP based. That is why Udyr is kind of insane late game because, like, what the fuck? Not only does it do base damage, so it pulses for like 300 to 400 magic damage, but you're also ticking them for percent HP damage on top of a Leandre's burn, which is, it's a lot of damage against the right type of teams. It's why usually against the squishy teams, I tend to do Storm Surge because, like, you just want flat magic pin. A double batch. I kind of want to take an edible tonight, honestly. Would that be weird? We're just smurfing in Diamond today. Happy holidays, everybody. Willie and Diamond. Hooray. Metaslave Monday. Supposed to play Conquer Udyr today. We do have some tank games. If you guys want to see tank Udyr, we have been playing that today. I've probably got a solid 4 or 5 games on a couple different accounts with Tank Udyr, and even the games we lost, we played really well in. So if you do want to see tank content, I might switch it on back over to AP and hybrid, just because I don't know why people. It's the bitch of being a streamer, man. You've got a certain class of viewers that want to see me push to as high rank as possible, and that means I need to play nothing but tank and conquer and spam it like literally 50 to 100 games in a row, and that would be the recipe for that. You got people that want to see me hit Masters Plus with Tiger, right? So I got to entertain that audience. We got people that want to see me do creative original builds like hybrid with the Riftmaker Shojin. And then you got people that complain about me complaining because they don't want to see me actually push into high elo and have to work with teammates. Like, if I'm in a silver game, dude, I don't even need to talk about the teammates. I'm just going to have 20 kills and run around the map and take everything, right? But if you play down there, nobody wants to see, like, you know what I mean? You got to, like, entertain 7 different categories of people at once because there's all these Udyr players out there, and everybody is, once again, at a very different spot on the spectrum of both, like, what they play, what their rank is. Like, I'm trying to play it all around here. That's kind of the idea, is I want to have an opportunity for the tank Udyr players to see me play tank, because I'm sure I play it a little different than other people. But obviously, that's just not what I usually play. Man, I've been here for a good 5 hours. Sheesh. What's up, YouTube chat? Hi, just thank you for your videos. I'm kind of really bad at League, but I've started playing Udyr in so many of your videos. I managed to get from Iron 4 to Bronze 4. Oh, I'm sorry. I read that on the Twitch chat. That's how long it takes me to read YouTube chat. I read that an hour ago, too. So, as someone in the lower ranks, what do you feel is the best macro? Currently at gold, play Tiger Udyr with literally, like, just do Tiger with anything. Spear of Shojin, Hexblade, Hubris, Spear of Shojin, Triforce into Titanic Hydra. It really doesn't matter. Play any Tiger build and just run around the map and literally get a 5-minute dragon, get 6 grubs, and kill whoever shows up. Use your best judgment. If you watch WilliefknP, you'll know how to do objectives. Super easy, baby. Objectives and forcing objectives is a common issue that junglers have, especially at low elo, because they just don't seem to understand when to do them. It's very, 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 very simple, and I used this exact concept, reverse engineered it in mid lane last game, all right? You have to have mid prio. Let's say you're blue side. You ain't doing a river objective if this map doesn't look like this, okay? You better have a slow push coming. Like, for me, it is a very simple recipe, and I say it all the time. You need 2 checkboxes. You can have an infinite number of reasons to do the dragon, but you need to have at least 2 checkboxes checked. And what do I mean by that? It could be enemy junglers on the other side of the map. My side of the map is stronger, and we can force this fight. It can be a slow wave is pushing in the side lane of the objective that I'm trying to go towards. So, like, let's say you want to go for these rift grubs. If you see there's a slow push happening, and even though the wave state's right here, but there's like 2 minions waves stacked on top of each other, and you've got mid prio, I'm doing the grubs no matter what. Like, those are 2 check boxes. I could give less of a fuck where the enemy jungle is. You know what I mean? Because I've got 2 check boxes. If I only got 1, so let's say it's the other way around. Let's say I've got mid prio, but it's actually pushing into me, and I don't know where the enemy jungle is. No, I'm not doing it. Now, let's say my support is here, and I see the enemy support still bot lane. Exact same game state, I'm going for it because I've got 2 check boxes. I've got mid prio, and my support is here, and their support isn't. Check, check, I'm going for it. You need at least 2, in my opinion, to force the objective. When I say go for the 5-minute dragons and the 6-minute grubs, always look for your check boxes, all right? You're going to need blatant 2 very obvious reasons. A common one is jungle is on the other side of the map. Great. That's checkbox 1. What's your other checkbox? Mid prio. Great. Literally, even if the support is missing, if I know for a fact the jungler's on his gromp and I've got mid prio, I'm doing it regardless of whether or not the support is here. I could give less of a fuck. Right? 2 checkboxes. Check, check. That's all you need. And then you can start the objective. And then if it starts getting dicey, just kite back and leave. But at least you'll be able to say, before I went into this, I knew that I had mid prio and I knew that I had the numbers advantage. you know? And then if it's the wrong decision, so let's say it's like you've got a Kale top and they've got Pantheon ult, sometimes you should factor that in even if you do have top prio, but you can still go for it because your Kale will ultimately be there. And if Pantheon ult's on top of you, then guess what? He's going to miss 2 minion waves to do it. Will arguably offset any gold advantage he gets, because if the jungle gets the kill, or whoever gets the kill and Pantheon just gets an assist, he only gets 150 gold and he loses 300 gold to the enemy tower, right? So, like, that's why the 2 checkbox rule is usually very, very easy to follow. Very, very simple. I've been always kind of that mindset. I could not find good information out there on when to play it, when not to play it. And I humbly believe that you just need 2 strong reasons to do it, and you're good to go. Serpent's Fang Tiger would work really well here. We've got an 80 mid, 80 bot, Tom Kinch. I might just play full AP Udyr again. Y'all want to see full AP, or you getting tired of it? Full AP's fine here, too. I know I can do Serpent's Fang, but I know the people demand more full AP pentakills. I know they demand it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
It does. They're stringing people along.
30 seconds.
That's crazy, actually. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, teammates. I hate being AFK level 1. Do not AFK level 1. It's really bad. She's on that Dark Harvest wavelength too. Excellent. Excellent. What the fuck? Fiora's really late out of my top side jungle. Diana could have started here. We'll find out, won't we?
First blood.
Chat off. Goodbye. Goodbye. Got no time for negativity. Now, how many times I've seen a teammate bitch in a Twitch or in a chat box and, like, it's still all low elo? Unless your challenger, shut the fuck up type mental. You know what I mean? Unless your challenger, shut up. That would be a great motto for about half the people on this server. Alright, Dinah absolutely could have taken my blue buff, so I'm not actually going to go back to base here. Let's try and figure out where the hell she is. Ah. Got a Yasuo mid. Always a good idea to camp a Yasuo. I don't know what it is about Yasuo players. They just feed like crazy, which is hilarious. Don't ask me why. Without knowing where Dinah is, I would prefer not to use Smite if I have an option. Taking the blue buff first, just in case I get invaded here. Cool. I assume, based off Fiora's movements, they know exactly where I am right now, which is fine. I'm going to go try and get tabs on Diana's camps. Dinah is bot, see our bot lane right now, so that's a green light for me to gank this.
An ally has been slain. An enemy
Cool.
has been slain.
I really wish he would have given me that kill since I flashed for it, but it's okay. It's okay. It's just frustrating, you know? Not going to get upset. Once, if you know anything about my starts, you know that I do a flash into the dragon pit to get an early dragon. I would have literally not have flashed for that kill. Frankly, I could care less about a kill. I would have rather flashed for a dragon, but it's fine. Again, kill is a kill, man. I'm not going to regank him. Holding on to both smite charges here. As a general rule of thumb, unless you're doing a dragon cheese, do not hold on to both smite charges because it's inefficient. But once again, there is rhyme to the reason here.
An ally has been slain.
This is kind of funny to watch here.
An enemy has been slain.
Cool. Annoying.
An ally has been slain.
Wish I had flash for this fight. Yeah, no. Alright, let's go ahead and do, against all that high health, Leandre's is actually quite damn good. I really prioritize Darksteel on carry versions of Udyr because you're trying to carry. Dragon is out of the cards. I really would have appreciated having a kill or flash for that fight, but mid is kind of whatever. I need to use some smite chargers, though, since we're not going for the dragon. I'm going to choose to ignore them. We're going to go ahead and drag these together. With Faded Ashes, I actually have been testing it both ways. I do think it is faster to clump them together. We're just using a smite charge just to get it on cooldown here. Wow, Dinah did not go for the
An ally has been slain.
interesting. Come on, Kennen, where are we? I was gonna say this is free beyond free if Kennen just presses R.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Oh, good. Good parry from her there.
Double kill.
Alright! We found a team, dude! PogChamp! That was awesome, actually. Really well played, dude. This is literally, I've been on the whole spectrum of it. I played in Challenger lobbies last night. We were in 2 Challenger games, if you weren't here. I guess they just ran out of players and dumped me in some Challenger lobbies. Truly, that was better played than a lot of teams I've seen in the last 24 hours. Really good job, everybody. Even the Tom Kinch moved up there. Now, at this point, Dragon is really on my radar of something I should do. What we did there is we just juked the crap out of the Yasuo. If you don't know, whenever he dashes through you. So by standing on this side, stunning him, and moving to the other side, he freaked the hell out and got really flustered, which was awesome. I'm going to choose to ignore Dragon, because see where their bot-lane is. Diana also could be hovering back there. I just don't know. Yep, Diana is here. Going back to base and spending gold is now a very top priority for me. 2,100 gold, I believe, is my upgrade. I could also hit him with a spicy Medjai's angle this game. If I did that, it'd be 1150 plus 900 against that team, most likely. 700 since I'm playing full AP. 700, that's 1850. Actually, 1150 plus 700 is 1850, right? Am I tripping balls? Or is that right? Oh my god, it's wrong. It's 800 gold. I was correct on the math, wrong on the gold cost. It's 800 gold to upgrade. So you need 1950. Swifties are 700. Cooldown boots are actually quite gold efficient. What the fuck? That would have been a decent time to do the dragon.
An ally has been slain.
Can it have teleport? No. Ooh. We're looking for kills.
You have slain an enemy.
Don't know what she's doing. And that is a Medjai stack. Check that out. Ba-bam! Thresh is potentially missing here. Cool. Yes, sir. People ask me how to carry in low elo. This is a diamond account. And this is one of my favorite 1-2s. Just get Sork pin boots and a Leandri. Just go kill everything. Kennen seems to be shitting the bed, which is fine. You're always going to have a losing lane.
Killing spree.
I'm not going to go for Dragon. See how Dino's bot right now? You know what I've got? 6 Rift Grub stacks. Their jungle's dead. And Fjord just showed top. You bet your ass I'm getting these plates. All of them.
Shut down. Shut down.
Clearly I should have flashed. That is so stupid. That kills me. Alright, note to self. The Diana Yasuo bullshit is very much alive and well. Do not die to that again. That is my focus for the rest of the game. I don't know why I didn't put it 2 and 2 that Diana could trigger the Yasuo, but duh, her thing is a knockup. I know about the Jarvan bullshit. I did not think about the Diana bullshit. Okie dokie. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Turret plating will fall soon. Enemy killing spree.
That's tough. I think it's a great time to do this with Diana in base. So my one checkbox is Diana is in base.
An enemy has been slain.
They know, though, which is the bitch of it. Getting the fuck out of there.
Shut down.
Diana's top side is most likely up right now, but I'm going to choose to full clear. I skipped my Krugs on the last cycle. You don't know, Krugs are literally your most valuable camp. If I ever skip Krugs, something in the back of my brain tells me I should be power farming, you know? I'm not going to go hold bot here. Unpopular opinion, that turret's going down no matter what. That is a laner somewhere that messed up. I'm not doing crab with my bot lane and base here. Normally you do crab first before starting your camps, but since bot lane's in base, I think it's a really bad idea. God, what is going on with the team right now?
Enemy rampage.
Lord almighty.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Double pink word is interesting here.
Shut down.
Nice. Cool. Now we go pick it up.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Now we go back to base and cash in. Alrighty here. On this beautiful... What are we on? Tuesday morning, Monday afternoon? So many people skip Krugs, it's actually crazy. Skipping Krugs is sometimes the correct decision. I don't want you to, like, think that, like, have to do Krugs. But Krugs are your most valuable camp. If you're going to farm anything, it should probably be your Krugs, right? Second most valuable is Grump, followed by Red Buff, followed by Blue Buff, followed by Wolves, followed by Raptors. Neutral objectives are usually worth the same value as a Grump, give or take. It varies depending on what level you are, but usually that's a good recipe to follow. I need us to fucking watch the minimap, dude.
You have been slain.
Sir, you are literally right there. You are right fucking there. You are right there. Right there.
Destroyed a turret.
Are we autofilled or Kinnan fucking newbie? Got it. He's too busy watching his fucking keyboard to figure out what a minimap is. God! You are right there. The reason I'm invading is because you are right there. And you can't figure out how to just move to the left 2 steps. It's fine. Mejai's dream, dead as a doorknob. That's so sad, dude. Truly, it is a level 10 versus a level 12, and you cannot seem to figure out how to play the fucking game. Ah, Willie, why are you complaining? Because that death never happens in a higher elo game. It just never happens. Kennen moves and we kill both. Alright, Medjai's did its job though, low-key. Got me a ton of tempo, got me a ton of kills. Medjai's is never in my full build anyway. It takes up an item slot, so... Sucks to see us die with it. Obviously, if you could, you just wave a magic wand and keep all your stacks for the entirety of the game. I've got an item spike. I don't want to join that fight. Let's just go back, get the item spike, show up to the dragon on time. Jungle is a game of choices. It is a choice not to fight there because I've got an item spike and because I know the dragon fight is what matters. This fight is for a kill. Next fight's for dragon, and I want to be strong for that one. Should be a kill with her parry on cooldown.
You have slain an enemy.
Great job, Kennen. Honestly, we'll take it. Alright. Diana Yasuo is very much about to come and try and wombo me again, because they just keep trying to do it over and over. Thresh also has Flay, which is a really good knockup for the Yasuo. Just keep going in circles, honestly. I respect it. He's stalling. Cool.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
This might be Baron. Ooh, there's the Diana Yasuo. They like it. They love that combo.
Double kill.
We can do this, absolutely. Full AP Udyr. I always say this, but new Udyr players, if you don't know, your lightning bolts scale off of your magic damage. So it means your isolated targets take a gazillion damage. Zed also does bonus damage if you don't know to targets that are below half health. Combine the two and you just literally delete objectives. It's hilarious. Hilarious. Three items and you double our camps to death. We're already there, baby. Come on. I want you to look in the top right. I haven't really been invading. This is one of the only builds I think you can still get above 9 CS per minute with. Simply because of the way that your flat magic pin interacts with the 42 magic resist that your camps just have, right? It literally speeds you up so much. Alright, I'm actually going to go for Storm Surge this game. I'm doing it third. Shadow Flame is a great second option on Leandri's setups. Simply because all of your things just start, you know, whatevering.
Rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An enemy
Nice stop,
has been
Kinch.
slain.
There it is.
An ally has been slain.
Mm-hmm.
An enemy has
I am
been
going to
slain.
take this minion wave, I think. With her Krugs coming up any second. I am a higher level, but it is a Fiora.
You have slain an enemy.
Alright. Gets kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Very talented Diana this game.
An enemy has been slain.
Get that. Really worth. And then we just go down here. Parry that, you filthy casual. I think Udyr's just broken. That's my theory. Unless they've got magic resist, which they don't. Probably going to be a death cap next angle.
An enemy
The
has been
fuck
slain.
is this Kennen, dude?
Shut down.
Get the turret so I can get my gold, please. I need 25 gold. 25 gold. Hit the turret, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Killing spree.
Bronze 4, damn. Been there, done that. Not really. I think my lowest rank was bronze 3. I got placed in bronze 2 in season 2. Cool. I'm worried about who's behind there. Cool. Alright. I've got more than enough damage to just lightning rod people now. Mm-hmm.
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wow, we are actually in diamond right
Your
now.
team has destroyed an inhibitor. You have slain an enemy.
That's through exhaust too, which is the crazy part.
Your
Wouldn't
team
stand
has
in that.
destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. You have been slain.
I'm just gonna die on a loop to the same Diana Yasuo combo, I guess, over and over and over again. How does it feel, Diana, to constantly be riding on the coattails of a better jungler?
Enemy killing spree.
Truly. It is so funny to me how I get flash one-shot by either the Yasuo or the Diana over and over. Bet. Bet. That's how we're playing it. No problem. I'll keep taking every objective off the map so you can't do anything in the moments where you do choose to flash one-shot me. Like, it keeps happening, and you could be saying, Willie, it's dumb of you to keep fighting. It is literally just hilarious every single time to me how much damage it does for no reason. All right, here we go. We got to go bot now. Looking to get death cap spike. At death cap, they will literally just explode. It'll be very funny. We've got so much damage on the build that death cap is just going to be mucho funny. Looking for my level 18. Well, there comes the Diana. Where's your butt, buddy?
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
That's a Fiora, by the way. That's supposed to be a 1v1 champ. 1 point Q, by the way. What an interesting champion Udyr is.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Wouldn't stand in that.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Shut down.
No problem.
An enemy has
Yasuo died because what ended up happening, my team got split up because of Yasuo getting on the Jinx. I probably just stand back next time and go get the dragon. Oh well. Having some fun because I figure the game is about to end. Come on. Oh my god, that Jinx W.
An ally has
Do I hit him with the Malignance for the cooldown, or do I hit him with the Void Staff for maximum damage? I think we'll go for the Void Staff.
enemy killing spree.
Udyr is so fun. You can literally play him glass cannon and it still works. I've made a lot of mistakes this game. If I was in a challenger game, I'd probably be taking it a little bit more seriously, but like if you just watch their all in, like just stay away from the engage and you'll never die as Udyr is full AP Udyr. You can out-duel a Fiora, no problem. You can awaken R single camps like people are talking about. Yeah, it gets very fun very quick on this champ. And there's a million different builds. The lightning Q gets hilarious. Because why does it do that much damage at one point? I don't know. It's kind of funny. Alright, how much ability power? We are at 700 ability power. Pog. Call me Vigar.
Enemy rampage.
Oh no. Oh no!
Down.
They just used all 3 ults on me solo, which is also impressive. Oh no. Oh no.
Ally has been slain.
We're gonna lose this game.
Rampage.
Pog, 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 pog. Oh no. We've got some dead weights on the team. Every time I press tab in Diamond, it's like, how in the fuck are you guys dying in this game? They might end it here too.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Is this the legendary run down mid into the game angle?
Been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
We got one of them games. Getting solo ulted by a Thresh Misfortune Fiora, and we still can't win a team fight. All right, Papa Willie's on the case, dude. Papa Willie indeed. I got the build to pull out the carry angle. Love to get the Void Staff finish. It's going to be 1900 gold. Stop fucking pinging me. It's not my fault a Diana is chasing me through the jungle and we're not doing anything about it. Figure out what a minimap is and then talk to me. Truly.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
There it is. GG. Get fucking in there, Tom Kinch. What are we doing? That was a game-winning fight. And we're like watching from Egypt.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. You have been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
It's a pretty funny game, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Just how hard can the teammates make the game, dude?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Like they're standing in the middle of a glass cannon deathcap Udyr.
An ally has been slain.
Jinx, the Nexus, not the fucking minions, you noob. Oh my god, dude. GG. What a game, dude. Move on fast. Move on fast. No one gets an honor. Move on fast. Oh, man. I just got to see the damage charts one time for the one time. That was a pretty damn interesting game. Obviously, I had a tough time closing it out, but what the fuck? I've never been in an easier game that we just turned into nightmare difficulty as teammates. I've never quite seen a game-winning fight where people are running backwards. I got no words for that game. Just move on fast. Move on fast. Glad we pulled it out. GG. I'm calling that one a bad game, man. That was a fun game, but a bad game. Sloppy. The Yasuo and the Diana were a little too thirsty to kill WilliefknP. And it was funny seeing Kennen literally never move to a fight to save his life, but whatever. GG, we are going to keep going. I'm probably going to turn off the YouTube stream so I can turn on music. Thank you guys for being here. YouTube audience, just head on over to Twitch, twitch.tv/WilliefknP. I will still be streaming. We will still keep going, but I want to listen to music. It's been a long day. It's going to be a great day. Thank you guys for each being here, all my YouTube audience. I'm making YouTube videos tomorrow, so expect long-form guides again. That's going to be coming out probably sometime this week. We've got coaching coming up at 6 p.m., so about an hour and 15 minutes. So YouTube audience, make sure if you're interested in coaching content, make sure to get over here. I don't know if we'll do the whole thing on stream. We'll see. But either way, thank you guys, and goodbye, YouTube.